We are. Hello, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Apologies about the delay in starting. Good evening. The cat wanted to play with some toys, so who am I if not the cat's servant? And I had to play with some toys with him. But as you can see, we're in some Windward Horizon. And based on the title of the stream, we're here to finally solo the endgame raid. It's only available for like another 2-3 days or something. So we have to make the most of it while we can. And I intend to do that by soloing it. We've been doing a lot of practice in like small groups, in like duos. And I've done a few solo attempts as well, but I've finally unlocked the key combination of buffs we need that I think I'm going to be able to solo it. And before we jump in, I'll spoil what that is for you right away. And it's this skill right here. Water barrels can apply Revitalize. And Revitalize immediately restores the duration of all positive effects back to their full duration. Now, you don't necessarily need Revitalize on Water Barrel. You just need it on something that you can use semi-regularly. And what that means is the boss buff crates that you get, the diplomacy ones, the blue, green, and red crates that drop from pirates sometimes, that give plus 100% damage, plus 100% mortar strength, and plus 100% hull. It means you have those up permanently the whole time. Usually they only last 30 seconds. But with Revitalize, you can just keep those active the whole time. And there's a whole bunch of other raid gear that we're using that helps, but having the ability to keep those buffs up the whole time is the most important. So let's just change this to private. And here we go. This is our first solo attempt. I just woke up like not too long ago. So my brain power and my reflexes are probably lacking a little bit right now. But we'll see if we can pull it off on our first attempt. If we can't pull it off on our first attempt, because we have a cooldown for the raids, we'll jump into a group instance and then jump back into a solo instance. So as you can see, we're throwing Water Barrel on ourselves, and it's refreshing a bunch of our buffs up the top. Not all of them. Some of them are not counted. And because we have 5 stacks of Overload that's getting refreshed by Water Barrel, as soon as we enter an engagement like that, we can immediately just fire off 5 mortars and be an absolute menace. One of the other key... Oh, here we go. We're getting a green and a blue crate straight away. Perfect. So that green crate's going to help us with defense. Did we not pick up the blue crate then? Damn. Did it despawn or something? Or was it actually a flare? Okay, no blue crate yet. But those are the two most important, the green and the blue crate. The green crate gives plus 100% hull and armor. And then we want the blue crate to give us plus 100% mortar strength. So it just has a chance to drop randomly from a diplomacy-based ship. But also profits drop them at a higher rate, if I recall. So at the moment, we're just preparation phase. We're getting as many flares as we can, and we really want to try and get both blue and green buff crates. It's the important thing for us. If we get backshot, we still can die. But, you know, we've got, like, cheat death up. Hopefully it hasn't procced without me realizing. And we have the built-in one-shot protection, so we are pretty tanky. But if we didn't have that green crate, we probably would have, at the very least, we would have procced our cheat death, and we would have lost our, like, our backup, our failsafe. But thanks to the green crate, I don't think we've procced cheat death yet. So we haven't had to use our failsafe backup. But yeah, this first phase is actually pretty heavy on the cultist action. But when tentacles start spawning, the cultists and the tentacles will fight each other. So it's actually less busy than what it is right now. Very busy right now, but it won't stay that way. And look at all these flares we need to pick up. And then at some point in the future, we'll try and build lighthouses with the flares, because having intel on the map of where everything is really important. But it's hard to get out of combat when you're solo in order to build lighthouses. But lighthouses are still very important, even though we're cleansing ourselves of the darkness, or we will be, thanks to raid gear skill we've picked up. Being able to look at the mini-map and see where the profits are, and see where the, I think the whirlpool shows through fog, but to see where the profits are especially is very important. Make sure you don't accidentally run into a group of them at once. And so apart from Revitalize, keeping all our skills up, the other most important raid skill we have is we have Element of Surprise when we activate Walk It Off. So you'll see I haven't used my Fog Cloud once so far. I'm not bothering about entering and exiting combat in order to proc Element of Surprise. I do still have it on my first mate. They're just not using it. Because Walk It Off is proccing Element of Surprise on like a 60% uptime or something, which is pretty damn good. You don't have to micromanage Fog Cloud in and out of combat when it can just proc naturally off Walk It Off. And so if you get hit by like a single cannonball or a single mortar from these pirates, basically guaranteed to put a debuff on yourself that you can then cleanse with Walk It Off. I am shocked we haven't picked up a blue crate yet. Like, all this damage we're doing to these pirates, we could do double the damage if we had a blue crate. We could do double the damage if we had a blue crate. And you do have to be careful of tentacles, because they will one-shot you and get rid of your one-shot protection. So they're pretty dangerous. And this is a profit over here. So this is the most risk we've been at. But that profit is now dropping blue crates. So we don't have to rely on RNG. We can go pick up this blue crate. Hopefully it picks it up though, because there's a lot of other crates around there that it could pick up instead. We're just going to go slow. We still need to get out of the red vortex, but we're going slow enough that hopefully it picked it up. It did. Perfect. Okay, we have just upgraded ourselves immensely. We've essentially just doubled our damage here. So this profit's going to go down real nice and easy now. We still have to be careful not to get backshot. Like just then, I took a lot of damage, but I got a big bloodthirst heal, because I also dealt damage. And this is the prophet already dead. That is the prophet already dead, which is feckin' huge for us. This seems to be where we're fighting the most, so now we're out of combat. Let's drop down some lighthouses real quick. We have a whole inventory full of flares, and look how many are still in the water. So we're just quickly going to sail around, drop as many lighthouses down as we can. When the whirlpool starts spawning, we will move out into the ocean a little bit, because we want more room to maneuver. But having these lighthouses here is good. And even though we're out of combat, I think we're too close to the edge of the map here. Even though we're out of combat, we're still spamming water barrel because we don't want to lose those buffs that we have. Okay, yeah, too close to the edge of the map here. So let's go back to where we were. And this is what I said about it often getting more relaxing when the tentacles spawn. Because the AI, in fact, like the tentacles just killed a cultist then, and I got a gear because of it. So now that sunset has started, the cultists and the tentacles are fighting each other somewhere off on the map, and we're just having a peaceful little sail around. And that may or may not last until like stage 4, when the whirlpools start spawning, and then we have to lock in again. We'll have to lock in when the tentacles start spawning. Put a lighthouse there. Keep using water barrel on ourselves so we don't lose our buffs. Another lighthouse on this side. I think I saw some action over there, so we'll go this way. See if we can get more lighthouses down. So lighthouse, oh, there's a tentacle, but we got the lighthouse built before it aggroed to us. So lighthouses cost 5 of these flare supply crates to build. And it's almost always better to save them up. The only time I use a flare is when there's a homie stuck in a whirlpool. And I'm not in a position to completely use my heal on him only. If I've got like cultists or tentacles starting to attack me. Instead of just throwing my water barrel on him and not giving myself the heal over time or the one-shot protection, or the cheat death, I'll throw a flare between myself and the whirlpool, and then water barrel myself. And then because that flare is giving extra line of sight and accuracy and distance, it will heal myself and the homie in the whirlpool. And I do note another prophet has spawned. I saw him like up the top somewhere. So maybe we'll go and try and bait the prophet out and kill him before the whirlpool starts. I think that will be beneficial. I'm going to use a fog barrel here. Quickly build another lighthouse. But the tentacles will pathfind to you even in the fog. So don't let them catch up. But the fog barrel there just took me out of combat long enough to build a lighthouse. And can't fog too many times in a row, because we need to use our water barrel to refresh all our buffs. But I think I saw the prophet up here. This is risky. We could run into like a group of 10 feckin' cultists at once. But I ain't seeing anything. I don't know. I don't know where that prophet is. I don't like that I don't know where he is either. Or maybe down there. I just see a tentacle kill someone down there. Saw the crate icon pop up on the minimap. Because we don't want that prophet to jump us when we're trying to evade whirlpools and stuff. So we'd like to take care of it now, before phase 4, if we can. Here we go, we got buff crates, and there's the prophet. Yeah, look at all these flares and stuff on the ground from the tentacles killing cultists. It's pretty funny. Risky turning my back here, but it's the edge of the map, so we have to. There we go, I just had a cheat death proc, so I'm a little vulnerable now. So I'm actually going to back off a little bit. Actually going to back off a little bit because I don't want to die. We got the profit pretty low, down to like 25% or something. It's like he's not chasing us. Go poke the bear again. That's just a high priest there, not a prophet. Also a high priest. Where has Le Prophet gone? And yeah, fighting there he is. Fighting next to lighthouses also gives you extra range, which is really good. Don't backshot me. He backshot me. There, I got another death ward proc. Another cheat death proc. So without that skill, I would be dead already to the prophet, just because they do so much damage in your ass. So I probably could have done better pathfinding there, where I didn't like expose the back of my ship as much. But sometimes that's not possible with like terrain and other stuff that's in the way. Don't think I can get another lighthouse down here, especially not with the tentacle right there. So let's go back around to where all our other lighthouses are. If the cultists and the Kraken keep fighting each other over here, I'm perfectly fine with that. I can just stay over in my area until stage 6. There's no reason to damage the tentacles or the cultists, really. The only time you need to fight the cultists is to kill the prophets, because they're the ones who are most likely able to harm you. And you only need to fight the tentacles in stage 6. Now, obviously, you need to kill a few of them to get, like, buff crates, or to get flares for lighthouses. But purely, the minimalistic strategy is you only need to fight tentacles in stage 6. So for the first 5 stages, you can just stay alive. You can just sail around the map avoiding everyone. That's a perfectly legitimate strategy, in my eyes. But we wanted to pick up the buff crates, so we could prepare ourselves, and I don't like having the prophets alive. I don't like having the prophets alive, because they do a lot of damage. And I actually missed that we hit to stage 4 and that whirlpool spawned on us. That could have been the end right there. So now, my main job is just managing the whirlpool spawn. So I'm going to generally stay over here where the lighthouses are. But whirlpool's still on the minimap, so I'm just looking at the minimap, It just despawned then, so now it's time to start sailing into the wind. I should have done it a little bit quicker. I left it a little late there. But as long as we have, on our galleon, we have 250% mobility, which means we just need crosswind, and we can get out of the whirlpool okay. We don't need tailwind. We need a minimum of crosswind. So I can see the whirlpool's on the map still, it's on the mini-map still. I'm going to turn around while it's still there. It's despawned, so I probably got like 5 seconds. So let's look at the flag on the top of our ship. Get crosswind again, it spawns, and I'm out of here. It's actually spawning really quick. I think it slows down in stage 6, or I might just be tripping. I don't think it's a consistent spawn seed, but essentially, as soon as it despawns on the map, you want to get back to a crosswind or tailwind situation. And unlike real sailing, Windward is faster with tailwind, not with crosswind, so keep that in mind. Game mechanics don't always exactly line up to what you'd expect IRL. So crosswind is slower than tailwind. So we can evade the whirlpool with slower crosswind. But tailwind is even faster. And your mileage will vary as well, depending on the mobility of your ship. So the whirlpool's off the map again, so we'll make sure we have at least crosswind or tailwind here. And there's the whirlpool. Just jump down in here. I think this is too close to the map here. We tried to get lighthouses here before and we couldn't. Unload some mortars on these fools. I kind of missed myself with my water barrel. Oh, was that a ramming ship? That could have been a lot worse for me then. I need to desperately get Crosswind before the whirlpool spawns again. Yep, just in time, just in time. So you can get really unlucky with the whirlpool. No matter how well you manage it, sometimes it will still catch you and kill you. Because like a tentacle can spawn like right at the edge and knock you back into it. Or there can be a prophet or just a regular cultist there. And they can knock you into the whirlpool. So sometimes, even with perfect whirlpool management, you can still get dragged in, which is unfortunate. So a little bit of RNG that could stop us from victory here. So hopefully we're okay. And you've probably seen I've barely used any Grogolovs this entire instance. It's because I got rid of reset cooldowns. And I always used to Grogolov and then immediately reset cooldown, so I didn't have any downtime on my skills. But because I need Walk It Off now, I've actually put myself into a bad spot here. I'm at the edge of the map. But we got out with Crosswind. We're fine. Because I got rid of reset cooldowns for Walk It Off for increased element of surprise uptime, I now very rarely use the Grogolov. I mostly just spam the mortars, only if it's a particularly tanky target, or, you know, sometimes the inside the whirlpools are a good use case for them. Okay, we'll get some Crosswind here. About to have another whirlpool spawn. And there it is. Yeah, I've never... Even as a rammer, I barely pay attention to the wind direction in Windward Horizon. But this whirlpool mechanic has caused me to, like, hyper-focus on that little flag on the top of my ship to make sure I'm going the right direction when I need to be. Okay, we need a turn here and get some wind with us. Whirlpool's gonna spawn again. And a nice little boon for you tanks. I'm told that if the whirlpool spawns on you, and then the cultists take damage from the whirlpool, that counts for your damage stat on the leaderboard. So, you know, make you feel a little bit better about the damage you do, because the whirlpool counts as damage for you. And on that note, speaking of the tank and whirlpool, the whirlpool will spawn on whoever has the highest current HP. So if you're a ship of the line who has a high hull stat, the whirlpool is always going to spawn on you. So it's your job to manage where it spawns and make sure you don't get caught in it. But it's on your current HP, not your max HP. So if you're injured, if you've taken a bit of a beating, you're at like half HP or something, the whirlpool then might spawn on someone else, whoever's got the next highest HP. Okay, I need a turn here to get Crosswind. So at the moment, I'm the only one in this instance, so the whirlpool is obviously only spawning on me. But when you're with a group, whoever has the highest HP will have the whirlpool spawn on them. And, yeah, unless that person gets injured, it won't spawn on anyone else. Uh-huh.
You want the stuff washed?
Just the shirt. Thank you, Burb. Whirlpool's about to despawn, so let's turn around. And unfortunately, we do have another prophet here. So this guy could be dangerous for us. So we really have to watch out for this prophet here. He could do enough damage to kill us. So now we have to manage the profit and manage the whirlpool. So I'm gonna turn here. Yeah, see, I just procced Death Ward then. So I'm a little vulnerable. The whirlpool is still on the map. The whirlpool is still on the map. Let's drop a grog on him. The whirlpool has despawned, so I'm now gonna turn around. Obviously, if I can get the profit in the whirlpool, that's feckin' amazing. And that gives me a bit of space as well to get away from him. And he is in the whirlpool. He's got all these mines here, which can get through one shot. Oh my god, my health. There we go, profit's dead. Okay, that was easy. That was easy. But all those mines were super risky, because that's a lot of high instances of damage that can break through my one-shot protection. Okay, let's turn to get wind again. Oh, is that another profit? That's another profit. That's another 2 profits. Okay, we're about to have a whirlpool though. So hopefully it drags both of them in. Where's the whirlpool? There it is. Oh no. Oh no, we ran out of real estate. We ran out of real estate. We're gonna have to go into the whirlpool to avoid the red vortex. Oh, this is dangerous. The instance could be over right here. The instance can be over right here. They're going to be able to shoot us before we can heal. We have to hope we have cheat death up, which we don't because we haven't water barreled. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. We just ran out of real estate there because the whirlpool respawned like 1 second too late. Hello, Golden. Have you been playing the raids, Golden? Have you been playing the raids? That was so close, though. We're 85% of the way through Phase 5. That's just crazy. We had 2 profit spawns right at the end there. And we just mismanaged our position on the whirlpool. So I hope you guys can see how possible it is to solo. I just have to not fuck up right at the end. But we got 109 kills to 1 death. We did 13 mil self-healing. 78 mil damage. Crazy. Crazy. But yeah, 3 profits at the end there. There were 3 profits. I don't know if all 3 of them were in the whirlpool with us. At least 2 of them were. But yeah, that's kind of unfortunate right at the end there. Kind of unfortunate. But, oh my god, that's too many flares. That's too many flares. But we still got a buttload of loot. I don't know if we want to slot any of these. Oh, we'll keep that mortar though, for sure. Keep that mortar. And we'll just sell everything else, I think. Just have a quick look at all the buffs. Drop Observer applies top shelf powder. I think that's the first time I've seen that. Drop Observer applies top shelf powder. I think that's the first I've seen of that. Yeah, okay, we'll keep that mortar, sell everything else. And if anyone else is doing a raid, we'll jump in on that. Otherwise, we do have like a 30-minute cooldown before we can do our next one. Are you tempted to, Golden? Are you tempted to? This is just normal stuff down here, right? Yeah. Sell all that, sell all that, sell, 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 sell. And we bank this mortar. It's a special mortar. Damn, why is everyone rocking frigates? Interesting. Interesting. Let's see if anyone else wants to host a raid. Otherwise, I'll just do a 4 skull for 30 minutes. But with all this raid gear, 4 skulls are so boring. So boring. Anyone hosting a raid? Not sure, Golden. Not sure. I haven't played a lot for the last, like, 2 or 3 months. I've just jumped back into it this Christmas holidays, when I've had a bunch of spare time, and the new content got released, and I'm enjoying it, but I haven't really kept track of the population or the players. But yeah, I do have a bunch of 4 skull quests around here. But 4 skulls are kind of easy peasy. 4 skulls are kind of easy peasy for our build now. Okay, if no one's hosting a raid, we'll jump into a team domination. Jump into a team domination and see what's up. Yeah, unfortunately, the raid spawning is on a cooldown, so I can't just spam it back to back to back. So I have to be a little bit selfish in hosting a raid and making it private, which means no one else can share my cooldown. But it's not properly released yet, it's just in open testing, I suppose. Oh, is Adam hosting a raid? He is! Okay, let's fucking abandon this instance. How do I get it? Actually, how do I leave the instance? Dash leave doesn't work. I can sail out. I could probably disconnect and rejoin. We'll see if there's an edge of map here that I can just sail out of. Nope. Let's just disconnect and rejoin. And there we go. Let's join the raid. Sorry, team domination. You just do not excite me anymore. What are you gaming, Golden? Especially over the holidays. Hopefully you have a bit more time off work. You must be grinding something. Oh, just Adam in here so far. Depending on what build... Okay, he's not on his tanky build, so I'll probably have the Whirlpool spawn on me. But same strategy anyway, as when we were soloing. We want to get those 2 buff crates, the mortar damage and the defensive crate. We just keep them active the whole time. Flares are kind of secondarily important. I think I missed that guy with my mortar. So, like, we're guaranteed to get the buff crates when the Prophet spawns. But I would like to get it earlier, off random cultist drops. It would be ideal. I saw a Ship of the Line rammer, so I thought maybe I should use a Grogalov on that, because it goes through their armor straight to hull damage. This next mortar should be quite the tight. Oops, didn't mean to open up the quest. Get in, deploy giant netted. Now that it's off cooldown, I can just wreck them. Got enough for a lighthouse. If we get out of combat here, I'll build a lighthouse right here. This seems to be a funnel that a bunch of the pirates are coming through. Just fog myself here so I can build the lighthouse. Oh, Adam already got it. Not as important that I keep my water barrel up all the time. It's those two buff crates that I really don't want to lose. Any other buff I can get back easy enough. Okay, this will be a nice large number of mortars. Okay, maybe not. My range is pretty small. On this build. That's why the lighthouses do help a lot for that. I'll fog cloud myself here, build a lighthouse, and I'm seeing some buff crates. I think that despawned before I picked it up. Sag. Oh, so did the blue one. So I should have been paying more attention. See, I was too focused on the lighthouse. Oh, that's Adam. I was too focused on the lighthouse. Should have been focusing on the important thing, which is the buff crates. I see some green crates. Is that from a profit, or is that just some random tanky drops? Come on, pick up the green. Oh, another green over there. Okay, we got the defense crate. Now we just need the blue crate. Can't build on that island, unfortunately, but we'll build over here. Oh, that looks like a blue crate to me. Oh, and there is a prophet spawned. I could have just seen its health bar up here, but... all the cultists have been distracted by the tentacles over here. There we go, we have our blue crate and our green crate now, so we're all set. If we can get on the other side of this island, might be a slightly better spot for lighthouses. I don't even have enough flares. I don't even have enough flares. Okay, let's sail southeast and deal with that prophet. That's the next most important priority for this raid. Yeah, the reason the prophets were so easy to kill in our instance is because they scale to the number of players. And because we were doing like insane endgame damage, it was pretty easy to kill them. But now that there's 3 of us in this instance, it's scaled to 3 players. Unless everyone's pulling their weight, the prophets become like exponentially more tanky. But with 3 people, it should be fine. Still should be pretty easy. Yeah, already less than 50%. I'll just stop here so I don't get the vortex, but I'm gonna have to keep moving to avoid the tentacles. Oh, I just missed myself with that water barrel, which is not great. Got the splash damage, but not the direct. Oh! Okay, if that was a rammer, I probably would have died then. There you go, Prophet dead. But if that pirate ship we ran into full speed was a rammer, that might have just killed us. So that's a good thing it wasn't, that's for sure. There we go, we got another lighthouse down over here. Perfect. There is another prophet spawn up, so we'll see if we can hunt that guy down next. We want to do that before stage 4, before the whirlpool spawns. If I was a prophet, where would I be? Keep looking at the... Oh, right here. Right here is where I would be. Found you, buddy. It's kind of hoping he'd turn with me. It's a lot easier to fight not in the dark. Oh, I mostly missed him. Prophet really likes to run off and range. We might have to pursue him into the darkness. Somewhere in here, there he is. Chase me, you bastard. Chase me. He's low. He's like 20% health. And he gets distracted by tentacles and whatnot. Yeah, we're gonna try and not physics glitch us. Keep opening my ship controls. Nice, another prophet down. Another prophet down. See if there's more lighthouse opportunities. Although we have a pretty good like channel type setup here. Lighthouses on either side. Maybe a little further north, we can get one more lighthouse potentially. Nah, this is way too close to the edge of the map. Definitely cannot. Me through here. Get some more visibility on this side of the island. Maybe could have put that lighthouse further out. maybe. Got enough for one more lighthouse. But I don't... Oh, we might be able to get it on this little spot here. Might be further enough away from the other lighthouse. Just there. Visibility is good. Intel is good. An extra range for our mortars is also good. Nice little double kill there. Just need to ban a Twitch bot. Hopefully I don't die while I'm doing that. Nope, we're good. We're chilling. Down, 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 down. So we're about to have the whirlpool spawn, so let's turn... Oh shit. I thought there was still like a second. I thought I had time to turn around then. I thought I had time to turn around still. I saw the progress bar, but I thought there was like an extra millimeter on it. Damn. That's okay. We got 3 people in this instance, but we can't let that happen when we're soloing. We can't let that happen when we're soloing, otherwise it's just game over. But we can relax a little bit when we've got 3 people. But that's good to know. It looks like I have the highest hull. Yeah, easily. I got the highest hull by like 20k. So I'm going to be on whirlpool management for the rest of the instance now. So I can see the whirlpool's still on the map. So I can sail into the wind a little bit here to get back into the center. But then I'll do a hard right now. So I saw the whirlpool despawn. And unfortunately, I've now lost my blue and green crates. So I'm going to be significantly less powerful than I was before. Which is very sad. And the whirlpool did not spawn on me. Maybe I still had spawn protection? Let's see if we have enough time to sail through this gap. And if we don't have enough time to sail through this gap, then we're basically dead. Yeah, we didn't have enough time to sail through this gap. I shouldn't have tried it. I shouldn't have tried sailing through the gap. Ah, what a noob. What a noob. We can go from getting 100 kills solo, but then as soon as we join a group, we start fucking relaxing. We're not allowed to relax. We gotta be fully concentrated the entire time. That is 2 very pointless deaths, unfortunately. It's 2 very pointless deaths. Okay, we're sailing into the wind again, and we're stuck between 2 islands, so we don't have any room to maneuver here. How long does spawn protection last? Another 5 seconds. I don't think another 5 seconds is enough. So let's just try and get around. Yeah, we've lost spawn protection. Let's try and get around this island. Hopefully it should spawn. No, it spawned in the middle again. Maybe it decides who it's going to spawn on. As soon as it despawns, rather than as it spawns. See, now... Haha! And then I just got slapped by the tentacle. And I didn't have my one-shot protection up. I am throwing. I am throwing. As soon as the floodgates open, they feckin' open. I got slapped by a tentacle. This is this right now is the most I've died in a raid in feckin' days. In feckin' days. But yeah, I gotta be careful because I don't have my green or my blue buff crates anymore. So I'm gonna be dealing less damage to the pirates around me. Meaning they'll be alive long enough to deal damage to me. And I don't have my green crate to mitigate that damage they're doing to me. The Whirlpool spawned on Adam again. Maybe, I don't know. I don't get why the Whirlpool spawned on me the first time if Adam's got more hull than me. See, this is why it's good having a consistent tank. Because now I don't know what to do. At least we got a blue crate. I don't know whether I need to be on full Whirlpool management mode or not. Now I'm at the edge of the map, so if the Whirlpool spawns on me, I'm probably dead. Okay, it spawned on Adam again. Oh shit, he has way more hull than me. Why did it spawn on me the first time? Was Adam dead? He has like 3 times my hull. I'll just stay here and heal him. Okay, can't... Oh, never mind. Tentacle despawned. Nice. Bro, I was healing him the whole time. How did he die? Every single barrel I put on myself also went onto him. How did he die? Okay, we have our green and our blue crate up again. So now we just need to focus up. We need to focus up. I'm not sure how we let Adam die then. I'm disappointed in myself. So let's get crosswind here. The Whirlpool should be spawning behind us any moment. There it is. Let's trap the Prophet in the Whirlpool. Perfect. Oh, Prophet's dead already. Nice. We'll take those. Oh no, Prophet's not dead. Bro, he was invisible. Oh, 2 Prophets. Oh, they're gonna ram me into land, and I'm gonna get dragged into the Whirlpool. Oh no, excellent. Ah! Ah! Why is there so many menus popping up? I wish I could minimize the quest log. I wish I could minimize the quest log. But yeah, we have a few Prophets up now, I think. Yeah, at least 2. Ah, shit. It's not good. Can I got crosswind here? It should spawn behind me. We should both be safe. Get tailwind even. Okay, it should be spawning on Adam again now though. Now that he's respawned. But why is it still spawning on me? I don't know. I don't know. We are still learning a lot of the mechanics. We've only been playing the raid for like a week or so. I should not be sitting stationary. I'm an idiot. I need to be moving. There we go. Yeah, it's still spawning on me. I don't know why. Maybe it picks the highest current HP person and then stays on them until they die? That's the only way I can reason out what's happening at the moment. Yeah, it's gonna spawn behind me. Oh, is this the edge of the map? Eesh, that's the edge of the map. Okay, we just managed to turn around in time. We'll make it out of this. Just. That was dodgy. That was dodgy. I expected it to spawn a lot sooner than it did. There's another 2 profits up. Just chill for a moment, and then when we notice it despawning, we'll sail north. Although if the profits target us, we can't exactly chill. Despawn now, we should be able to sail towards the edge. Yeah, there we go. We got both profits in it. Perfect. Both profits in the whirlpool. That's all we like to see. Now I can just wail on their asses. Gonna make a hard left turn here to not get the whirlpool. Although Adam's got to be careful. It spawns on me. It's gonna be right on top of him. And this is the edge of the map again. I've fecked up. And I've come to the edge of the map. See if we can do a quick U-turn. And it spawns on Adam! So confusing. So confusing. This might be instance over. MME is going to have to carry us here. Unless I live. Please. Damn. 60-second respawn. Defeat. Defeat. I don't understand why it spawned on me 15 times in a row, then swapped to you for that last one and effed both of us. He has more hull than me. I've only got 80k hull. I do wonder if I should swap my mortar back. So my water barrel hill is at 18k, 24k. If I swap that, it takes it at 19k, 29k. I do get more healing with that other mortar. But it takes my barrel from 46k to 45k. But less crit chance. Yeah, lots of small changes we could make. But we'll just leave what we have for now, and now we'll jump back into a solo raid and see what happens. We'll just check these guys, make sure there's no super rare combination that we haven't seen before. Yeah, we're good. We'll sell all this stuff. Sell all that stuff, and then we'll run back and try again. So, like, in a way, you can see, sometimes the raid is harder with more people. Because the whirlpool swaps who it spawns on, and you can't account for the person it's spawning on sailing in front of you at an inopportune time, like what happened there. But also, even if it spawned on me, I still might have been fecked, because I accidentally went to the edge of the map. The prophets are harder to kill the more people you have. So in some ways, it is easier to do solo. But we'll see. We can't say that until we finish at least one solo. Because we've finished plenty in a group. Start a... Oh, no, I still need to wait a minute. Where's Seth going? No, Seth. I'm gonna proc a raid solo. I'm being selfish, Seth. I'm being selfish and doing a solo raid. Well, not for another minute anyway. Not for another minute anyway. But, if Seth's fucking making one, do we just join it? It would be an easy victory. But we don't necessarily want an easy victory right now. We want a hard victory. I hope some of the other players will jump in and join Seth. I hope some of the other players will jump in and join. With like Seth and Adam in the same instance, that's probably a pretty safe, victory right there. Unless they get unlucky like we did then, and both got dragged into an unexpectedly spawning whirlpool. Which can happen. Doesn't matter how locked in or whatever you are, sometimes you can just get unlucky. And if the wrong people wipe in the same whirlpool, then it's game over. Just make this private. As soon as we do this once, we'll go back to doing group raids. Challenges to do it once. I don't particularly care to do it more than once, unless it's on a different ship and a different build. So at the edge of the map here, let's cut towards the middle. Because being near lighthouses is good for the range of my mortars. At the same time, being in complete open ocean is good for me to not get hemmed in by a whirlpool against a landmass. Oh, hello, Poppet. Oh, that's a rammer. He could actually just straight up sink me. He almost did. Got me down to 20% there. But yeah, we're doing big bloodthirst healing on our mortars as well. We have our own water barrel on a less than 4-second cooldown, and then we also have bloodthirst, so every time we deal damage with mortars. Okay, we've got a green crate now. We got a green crate, so we'll be tanky. Now we just need a blue crate for damage. Now we just need a blue crate for damage. Guy coming behind me. Guy dead behind me. Oh, there's a blue crate. I don't know how long that's been there and if it's going to despawn. Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Yeah, we got it. Okay, we got our 2 important buff crates now. Some of these pirates are still pretty tanky, despite all my buffs. There's a few good raid buffs we're missing. That's when you run with someone who has them to put on you with a water barrel, and then you're using Revitalize, you can also maintain a few other really powerful buffs. One of them is Not Today. Oh, that's what... I just fucking realized. That's why the whirlpool was spawning on me so consistently and why it then switched to Adam. Is because I had a green crate up the whole time, which made my hull higher than his. And then the reason it switched at the end was because he picked up a green crate, so he had higher hull than me again. I just feckin' figured it out. Okay, so that's also something you have to take into consideration. Not having or picking up a green crate can then change who the whirlpool spawns on. I just feckin' figured it out then. That's crazy. Yeah, just something else to consider in the strategy of a raid. Something else to consider. I think I used my cheat death then, potentially. We have so many flares. What's my inventory? Yep, that's a few, that's a few. About to start tentacle spawn in. I'm just trying to slowly sail around all these flares and pick them up. If you go too fast, you'll leave some behind. Do this before a prophet spawns and before tentacle spawns and before the whirlpool spawns. Because when all of those things happen, I'll have to start moving a lot quicker. I won't be able to chill in the same spot like this. Oh my god, look at all these flares on the ground. This is crazy. Holy mackerel. Now that the fog has lifted and I'm truly seeing what's around us in the ocean. We've got 73 kills already. We've got 73 kills in just phase 1. Are you kidding me? We are farming these cultists. Bro, there must be no land masses slowing them down. They're all just running straight to the center of the map where I am. And it's finally started to slow down now because they're getting distracted by tentacles. But there must be so few land masses. Oh, we have a prophet? We have a prophet. Lock in, lock in. Time to kill the prophet. I think that's the prophet up there saying fire. Yeah, it was. cheat death procs. Gotta be careful. But I don't want to turn away and show my ass. This is an insane instance. That guy's got deployed giant net, which is painful. He should have died of this one. The Prophet's almost dead. One more mortar and the Prophet's down. There we go. Holy mackerel. Look at all these flares, all these pirates. Don't ram me, you bastard. Don't ram me. This is an insane instance just for the amount of kills we've got already. Can you guys please go get distracted by some tentacles or something? I want to build some lighthouses. Lighthouses would benefit you guys as well. Oh, let's get in dark. But damn it, tent. Leave me alone. Okay, we're gonna drop a fog barrel just so we can build a lighthouse here. And we're gonna get out of here so the tentacle doesn't hit us. Can we build a lighthouse on that side? Probably not. Build a lighthouse deep. Oh, there's another Prophet we're gonna have to deal with. Can't build a lighthouse here. Bro, there's like no land masses on this. This is crazy. Fog barrel. Build another lighthouse. Heck, we can, but we got in combat. Gonna die here, right, Tentacle? Thank you. Fog cloud, build another lighthouse. There's not many land masses here. But, just like last time, the tentacles and the cultists are distracting each other. I do have to go kill that Prophet before we hit stage 4. I'm trying to see if there's any more land over here I can build a lighthouse on. This might be the most landless instance I've ever seen. What the fucking ships here? Oh, okay, the Prophet found me. Somewhere. No idea where. I suppose a Prophet is. There he is. Okay, it's Prophet time. Is this a tiny little island here I can put a lighthouse on, maybe? Probably not, hey. Let's quickly fog myself. Nah. Not even close. This landmass spawn, or lack thereof, is insane. And that Prophet damage is insane. Build a lighthouse here. No, tentacle. Bad timing, buddy. Bad timing. We got the lighthouse down. Maybe down south there's a bunch of land. But we need to get rid of this prophet before it hits phase 4. High priest, prophet over on the left. What the heck? Did I just hit a tentacle? What did I hit then? Maybe that's land? Is that a tiny bit of land that I just hit? I feel like my momentum just got killed down to nothing then. It's 1 or 2 more mortars on the prophet and it's dead. Oh, I hit the hill. One more. There we go. Le Prophet taken care of. Okay. At least this map should, in theory, make whirlpool management easier. As long as I don't feck it up. I think this is what I hit. I think this is almost able to have a lighthouse built on it. Not quite. Go down south. There might be a strip of land along the bottom. And by going into this corner, I can turn back to the east and have the wind with me for when the whirlpool starts spawning. Fortunately, I'm in combat, so I can't build, and I don't want to stop to fog. So we are about to hit nighttime. Okay, we'll turn back and get some crosswind. We do want to go over there and build a lighthouse if possible. Oh no, I can't turn too much far. I gotta keep going this way. Oh, actually, we've still got a little bit. Still got a little bit before the next phase. Let's risk it and turn around. Okay, we got crosswind. We're chilling. Almost phase 4. There we go, first whirlpool. Drop a fog cloud ahead of us preemptively. Build a lighthouse. So we can just keep going back and forth in a straight line with crosswind. That is an option. See, that guy almost rammed me into the whirlpool, the bastard. Only just got out of that. Bro, look at all those flares there. Oh, did that whirlpool group them all together? It might. No, bro, do not body block me right now. That's an offense ship. That's not even a rammer ship. We gotta turn around, get more speed again. We can go this way a little bit, but now it's time to turn back to the left. See on the map, the whirlpool has despawned. And there it is, spawning on us. Bro, have I got... My inventory is full. I can't pick up any more loot. Because my inventory is full of feckin', Let's fog ourselves here. We might be far enough from the edge to build another lighthouse. Perfect. Let's go to the right here after this ship. Oh, I gotta turn. Yeah, we just got enough wind there to get out of that. That was pretty tight. That guy could not deploy giant net me. I'd appreciate that. That is one other way that I can die, is these ships using my own mortars against me via deploy giant net. Hey, Whirlpool's despawned. Let's get wind here. Look at all these fucking flares. This is crazy. There we go, the next Whirlpool. We can stop here. We should be able to fit through here, no problem. Reposition. So when that Whirlpool despawns, we'll turn to the right. And we turn to the right. We left that one a little late. Could say it was perfect timing, but we kind of left it a little late. See if we can build a lighthouse here. Yes, we can. Keep water barreling, so we keep all our important buffs up. We need to turn to the left here. Should be able to go through this ship. Yep. So I am heading... No, I can make it past that land. Still keep crosswind. Evade the Whirlpool. There we go, Whirlpool. Yeah, I do not know where the cultists are. They're just off somewhere fighting tentacles. Which is fine, because we don't need to kill any of them to progress the raid. We can kind of just chill here. Okay, Whirlpool despawned. Let's get crosswind again. Start moving. I'm kind of going a little bit towards land here. That wasn't my best pathfinding. That wasn't my best pathfinding. That was almost a disaster. So I can Groggolov on where we know the Whirlpool is. Let's move a bit further away from the land. I'm staying near the land because I like the visibility. But I can't get so close that I can't evade the Whirlpool like that. Okay, Whirlpool's despawned. Let's turn to the left. There you go, new Whirlpool on us. Easily evaded. Let's turn into the Whirlpool here, or into where it was. Get some wind at our back. Yeah, it's just a bunch of cultists around here trying to repair. Whirlpool should be on us. There it is. It'll despawn the tentacles, but still kill the cultists. We don't even need to do damage to the tentacles yet. Oh, that's a lot of them. When the Whirlpool properly despawns, we'll turn to the right. Well, I'm running myself into land here. Oh, this is dangerous. Did I feck up? See if I can just creep around here. Oh, I think we're just gonna stay out of this. Yeah, I fecked up then. I fecked up. I shouldn't have turned back towards the Whirlpool. I should have turned towards the center. Okay, and we have a profit spawn now. We have a profit spawn. We're gonna keep sailing this way. I can see the profit behind me somewhere. But as soon as it gets on us, we can definitely bait it into a whirlpool. There's the Prophet. And I think it actually went into that whirlpool there. I was not necessarily expecting, but... Okay, we need to go 90 degrees right here when this whirlpool despawns. And there it is, despawned. 90 degrees right. Let's just sail up this direction. Prophet is behind me somewhere. 2 prophets now. Okay, we got 2 prophets now. There's the whirlpool spawn. We don't necessarily need to kill the prophets, but it would be nicer. Because the prophet's damage can overcome all my buffs. Oh, and the tentacle slapped me and got rid of my cheat death. Okay, prophets. 1 prophet. Where's the second one? There he is. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I thought I was going fast enough. No. How was I not going fast enough then? 140 kills is insane. Hold up, we need to play that back. How was I not going fast enough? How? Fast enough. We're going backwards. Okay, hold up, we need to increase quality here. Yeah, no, I needed to turn to the right then. If I turned to the right, I would have got out. But for some reason, I turned to the left. Damn, I lost track of the wind direction for like a single whirlpool. And that's enough to end in defeat. That's really unfortunate. 146 to 1 death, and still not enough. We had so many flares. So many flares. That was so painfully close. That was so painfully close. So the first time we died, because of we procced the whirlpool when we were like heading towards an island. We ran out of room to maneuver. And the second time we died was because we didn't have the correct wind direction when the whirlpool spawned. Ooh, we'll keep that one. That one's pretty rare. I've only got like 2 other things with retaliation on it. So we'll keep that. Lucky coin, overload, water barrel, revitalize. We got plenty of them now. Overload. Hide, we'll proc cleanse, water barrel, see, okay. We'll keep that one down the bottom. So painfully close. Both of them have been. Both of them have been so painfully close. And it's always been the whirlpool that's got us. Not the prophets, not the tentacles. It's always been the whirlpool. It truly is the whirlpool is the final boss. Yeah, let's bankrupt Newest province by selling all this stuff. But yeah, 140 kills is definitely the most I've ever gotten. That was insane. That was insane. Yo. Anyone else doing a raid? Oh, bad timing. Anyone else doing a raid? This is my province. This is my province. This town has 29 houses. This town has 70 houses. And this town has 3. I don't know why this one isn't growing at all. We'll see if anyone else starts a raid. Otherwise, we'll just go mess around in a 4-skull for 30 minutes. And probably finish a 4-skull within 30 minutes. Unless we just don't go for towns. If we just don't go for towns. But even though we haven't succeeded right this instance, I hope you can see how on the cusp of possibility it is for us to solo this. And I do know of at least one other person who has soloed a raid already. And based on how I've seen some other people perform in raids, I wouldn't be surprised if there's another, like, maybe 2 other people who have done it as well. So I'm not the first to attempt this, and even if I succeed, I won't be the first to do it either. And I will succeed before we finish stream today. I will succeed before we finish stream. It's unfortunate I can't just spam raid over and over again. But it is a pre-early release of the raid mechanic. It won't be out properly until like January or February or something. Ahoy, lamb. We have a silent lamb. We have a silent lamb. Yeah, good spread of ships. Galleon, galleon, caravel, galleon, frigate, frigate, ship of the line, galleon, ship of the line. Rammers have apparently fallen out of favor. I don't know if it's because of the raid mechanics, but don't see as many rammers anymore as you used to. Don't see as many rammers anymore. Bro, look at that! Look at all the traders going between these provinces here. The crazy amount of NPC traders. We've only got a single trader down at Forlorn Hope. But all our needs are being met. All our needs are being met. Okay, let's join this guy's low-level instance until someone hosts a raid. It looks like people probably will. Looks like Arne will. Lamb might host a raid. We'll see. But until that happens, we'll just jump in this low level one. Like a hand. Sail to the other side. And I saw the Pirate King up here in the northeast corner. But this very much does feel like that, the line from Star Wars. A man of your talents, farming. It's a simple life. It's a simple life. You're in a instance this low level. There you go, PK down. We just take this town back, I'm pretty sure that's a win. You just have to make sure we're not missing a raid. The only way we die in this instance is to deploy giant net. Is to a pirate ship with deployed giant net reflecting our own mortar back at us. There's no shot these guys even deal close to enough damage to kill us. Are they just gonna keep spawning here and make it impossible to capture the town? That is really toxic if so. We'll just keep fogging ourselves and capturing it small increments at a time. There we go, it's neutral. But they'll stop spawning in the town itself, but they can still spawn at the edge of the map. And if we just kill everyone, I think we just win. G frickin' G. Want to host a raid. Arne? We came in like a wrecking ball. Hello, Shuey. How's it going? If it's gaming time for you, Shuey, it is gaming time in for you. Arne is about to host a raid, so keep an eye on the map. I'm only joining every second public raid. So if you saw the title of the stream, I'm trying to solo a raid. So I'll try and solo a raid, and then I'll join a public raid, and then I'll solo, join a public. But we have a raid up, GUI for hosting. Go ahead and do a little explore. Oh, silver got a spawn right in the bottom left corner of the map there. How's everyone's hull looking? Need to figure out who's going to have the whirlpool spawn on them. Okay, we're just going to sit here, get the attention of all the pirates, farm some crates, farm some flares. I can already see my colorblind. Oh, look how many people we have joining this instance. Amazing. We hopefully shouldn't all wipe to whirlpools, but the more people, the more chaotic it is. It can definitely still happen. See a red crate there. See a red crate there. Where's my blue and green crate homies at? Oh, there's a blue crate. Go, 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 go. Sail, you bastard, sail. Get my beloved... Oh, I have a green crate. I didn't even realize. Okay, got a green crate. And got a blue crate. Hell's freaking yeah, let's go. Okay, we are now set up for the rest of the instance. We are now set up for the rest of the instance. Perfect. Yeah, the amount of cross healing we're gonna have going here is gonna be good. Well, you can definitely get lighthouses on like this island and that island. Here we go. Historically accurate lighthouse is in play. Just answer this guy in chat. And this guy being Lamb. I didn't even read the name, I just read the message. I think the command is /die. I don't think it's like /unstock or anything. Nice. Got confirmation that it works. Nice, someone else had built a historically accurate lighthouse. Love to see it. This is another very open instance. Get out of here, you bozo. Okay, and over here we can drop another lighthouse, although I doubt I have the flares. Yeah, I need another 2 flares. Like on this... Oh, no, it's probably too close. That's probably too close. Oh, Lamb almost has a max caravel already. That's good. I don't know where his missing skill point would be. Okay, let's focus down this profit now. It's going to be way more tanky than in our solo instances. Although, it's already at 50% health. People are doing work. People are not slacking in this instance. People are not slacking at all. Oh, I just missed myself with my own water barrel, which is bad. I lose my cheat death proc. We're just over here soloing the profit, taking it away from everyone else. And it's down. Huge profit kill. Huge profit kill. We took it all the way to the corner of the map, just sailing in a straight line, broadside in each other. I don't know if it's counted as broadside, because I don't actually have cannons. Don't know if we can call it a broadside when I don't have cannons, but... Similar enough. Oh, another profit has spawned down south. Let's go bully that. That's our job. That's our job for phases 2 and 3, is to bully the profits. And then, TB advised what happens in stage 4. Will probably end up being the Whirlpool manager. Like, I don't have a ship of the line, which has the highest hull stat. But I do have a pretty tanky galleon. A pretty high hull galleon, I should say. And I do keep the green crate on me at all times, thanks to Revitalize. So I will probably end up being the Whirlpool manager here. But for now, we get to take down this profit. Oh, why is the bird cutting into me? Interesting. Yeah, this is what happens fighting without a lighthouse. I'm barely getting any extra mortars off. I got those two there because they were incredibly close to me. Maybe I should just drop a random player here. We seem to be circling around. Give myself better visibility. Shoot more pirates at once. That's probably a good use of a single flare. Where is Bird going? That's a mine. And another profit down, another profit down. Let's heal that guy up. They were very injured. They were very injured. Are you watching stream, Lamb, or are you just in-game? Because I can answer your questions with voice, but I can't type right now. I definitely cannot type right now. Things are too hectic. And they're only gonna get more hectic. But if you are watching stream, you should be able to join a raid. You just can't join after phase 1. So you'll have to wait for someone to start a new one. Yeah, so because someone else has put Warden's Protection on me, I can now keep rocking that on myself thanks to Revitalize, which is feckin' huge. If I use a fog barrel, I might lose it. By the time it takes a fog barrel to recharge and a water barrel, I might lose it, but... And another big one to look out for is Not Today. They can give you 25% physical and fire resistance. That one is huge. So I do not have the slots to be able to put that on myself. I have to rely on someone else proccing it on me. Okay, and this is too close to the edge of the map. Where else can we even build a feckin' lighthouse? All the way up north or something? Why is this? Oh, that's why this guy's so tanky, because he's literally a defense spec. That explains it. Got a little island north of us here. Hello, Arne. I just wanted to build a feckin' lighthouse, you stupid tentacle. Oh, don't slap me. Feckin' bastard. Feckin' bastard tentacle. Oh, I almost clicked in time. If two people build a lighthouse at the same time, you can circumvent the distance restrictions. Because it only, like, updates the check, like, once every half a second or something. So if you both build a lighthouse at the same time, you can build them closer together. I saw Arne fog themselves, and I almost got it down in time, but I didn't react fast enough. Could have fog barreled myself as well, but I didn't want to lose Warden's protection. So I think even spending the time to fog myself, I wouldn't recharge in time, or maybe. Might be worth testing. Lasts for 10 seconds, water barrel recharges in 3.3, fog barrel recharges in 7 seconds. So yes, I will be able to make it. No, I won't be able to make it. Yeah, if I fog myself even once, I lose Warden's protection. Almost stay phase 4. And we'll see who this whirlpool spawns on. Still got like 30 seconds or so. It's the best direction for me to go here. Straight north gives me crosswind. Not straight north, slightly northwest. See who it spawns on. There we go. Not on me. Not on me. Who did it spawn on? Who's up here? Maybe Adam? Maybe Silver? Yeah, Adam's got 400k hull. So if he stays alive, it will be him. Oh, I'm going right towards it. Oh no, it's despawned now. It was right here. Yeah, okay, so it's Adam. So I'll just hang around. I'll just hang around. Just in case Adam gets caught by a whirlpool, it'd be good to have a healer nearby. Not gonna follow directly behind him, because that's a death sentence. I will follow a little bit behind. Yeah, someone else is gonna get caught in the whirlpool, so we can go heal them. Multiple people. I got a water barrel myself, so then it will proc on them like that. Except then the flare goes away. Feck and feck. Yeah, I need that flare there, but it gets sucked into the whirlpool. You guys are right. You guys are alright. We kept you alive. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, lads. Whirlpool down here now. Let's head towards it. But it doesn't look like anyone's caught in it. So let's just do a bit of killing. Where whirlpool? Where whirlpool? I'm sure there's a meme that works well for that. Whirlpool's over there. Looks like no one's in it. Good position in Adam. And everyone else to stay away from it. That's what I'm going to do. Unless there's a prophet spawn, I'm just going to go to every whirlpool and make sure people aren't dying in it and try and heal them. And as long as Adam stays alive, he's going to keep having the whirlpool on himself. Even if he loses his green... Oh, wait, I have 175k with the green crate. What happens if he loses his green crate? I don't know if he has a green crate. 271. Probably has that without a green crate. That should be fine. We're chilling. No one's in this whirlpool. I feel like a lifeguard. I feel like a lifeguard monitoring the whirlpool. Hello, Lamb. Hello. I think you should be able to just join raids as you are, but you can only join them in phase 1, so you will have to wait for the next one. But raids drop a ridiculous amount of loot. Like, even if you don't win the raid, you'll get ridiculous amounts of loot from them, so you'll be able to rank your ships up fast and equip them really well. We've got 6 people in this raid. We have 1 tank, which is Adam, and so he's baiting the whirlpool spawn every time. I'm kind of just chilling, to be honest. I'm trying to vaguely follow Adam around and go to the whirlpool and make sure no one gets caught in it and heal people if they do. But now that I've seen 2 prophets have spawned, that's going to be my new aim. I'm going to hunt down these prophets. Because the tentacles and the normal cultists aren't really a threat to a well-built ship. But the prophets are. So Adam's going to deal with the whirlpool. I'm going to deal with the prophets. Well, Adam's a talented guy. He'll probably deal with both the whirlpool and the prophets at the same time. Oh, no. Why is he taking so little damage? Oh, he's a tanky spec'd prophet? He's a tank spec'd prophet. Okay, he's actually gonna be so annoying and difficult to kill. He's gonna be so annoying and difficult to kill. Come on, put a debuff on me so I can use walk it off. There we go. Have a fully buffed grog on you, you asshole. Even a fully buffed grog doesn't do that much damage to a defense spec ship. We got him though, we got him down to like 3/4 health. And we have the second prophet here now as well. We have 3 prophets here. Oh yeah, come on prophets, come on. I want to kill all of you. You're all mine. You belong to me, you bastards. If Adam's got the whirlpool, I can get the prophets. But Adam could also use the whirlpool to trap all the prophets inside of it. Which is also pretty good, because then that's just free damage for everyone. But that's can be a little risky setting that up, because he has to expose himself to a lot of high damage ships. Oh, someone's in the whirlpool then, but I have too many prophets around me, I can't spare a heal. Yeah, I got 2 prophets just on me here. 3 prophets just on me here. Some of them are a bit out in the feckin' darkness though, so I can't even target them. We're pumping out lots of damage here. Let's throw out a Grogolov. It's almost tentacle damage in time. I don't know if we've got enough time to kill the spawn. And yeah. That was unfortunate. Lots of low deaths. Lots of low deaths on our team, which is really good. The chances of us wiping are incredibly low here. But I lost a lot of my buffs then. So I'm going to be dealing less damage, and I'm going to be more squishy. So if possible, I want to try and pick up blue and green crates again. So I can be doing way more damage than I am. I need like an alert to pop up on my... Oh, these guys are going straight into the whirlpool. I need an alert to pop up on my screen if Adam dies. It's like, warning, warning, tank dead, tank dead. Let's pick up some of these blue and green crates here. That will help a lot. Blue crate and green crate have both been reacquired. Perfect. Okay, Adam is coming this way. Whirlpool spawned behind him. Perfect. We have to be careful not to, like, cut behind the tank, because then we risk the Whirlpool spawning on us and really fecking us up. There we go, we got a prophet in the Whirlpool. Let's move here. Kraken's low, the sun's coming up. We almost got this. Excuse me, Silver, excuse me. GG. GG. Thank you, Adam, for the whirlpool management. I hope everyone realized how easy Adam made that instance, because he was just managing the whirlpool the whole time. I hope people appreciate what tanks can do in the raid. Let's just check our loot. We already have a crew that using shrapnel does top shelf powder. Yeah, shrapnel top shelf powder. We could use another crew with that, maybe. I don't think our crew raid stats are crazy efficient. You can definitely optimize a little bit. I'd sell everything apart from that one guy down the bottom. And we'll try and solo again. Hopefully someone else should host another raid straight away, Lamb, so you can join that. But I'm only joining every second one. You could probably host one yourself, actually. You just sail out into the middle of the ocean, tell everyone you're hosting one so 2 people don't accidentally host at the same time. / raid. No, you can do it on a caravel. You can absolutely do it on a caravel. Probably not like solo or duo, but if you've got like 3 or 4 other people with you, you can absolutely do it. And you wanna get in there for the loot, Lamb. You wanna get in there for the loot. The raid loot will immediately make you more powerful. Right, this gives me a pop-up every single time. Oh my god. Why didn't it spawn me at one of the bigger towns? Okay. This will be my 3rd attempt at soloing. But with the amount of people we have online, someone should definitely host another one. You'll get enough people to join that you can basically just win through numbers. Make sure it's set to private, and let's go. Attempt number 3. Is James's listening to stream, or is he just in-game? Because James's is the one person I know of who has managed to solo a raid so far. And I think there's probably like 2 other people who I've seen have the builds and the skill that they'd be able to do it. But I do not know if they have or not. Yeah, I see a red crate has dropped already, which is not the one we want. We want blue and green. Anything? Any blue or green crates here for us, lads? Anyone got a blue and green crate for us? I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate you cultists if you could give me a blue or green crate. I'd even consider joining you. I'm willing to be bribed. There we go, we got a green crate. I didn't even see us pick it up, but I saw the skill down the bottom. So that will make us incredibly tanky and difficult to kill. And now, we just want a blue crate to give us even more damage. And then a Z-Beck comes and just rams us full speed. So even with the green crate, we're still vulnerable to shit like that. Because rammers will break through your one-shot protection. But I still picked up a second green crate, so I'll activate that now, and... Sucks to be you, cultists. I still have the same buff that I had before. But that should just go to show how easy it is to die to RNG. It just happened to be a ram in Z. It just happened to be a Z-Beck. It happened to have full speed with wind at its back. And it happened to go for a ram instead of a broadside or something. All those things had to align perfectly for me to die then. And now I have a blue crate. So we are in the biz. Now we are in the business. Is this him? Is this... Yeah, so this is the ram in Z-Back that killed me. Look how many mortars it just took to sink him then. That guy could be problematic. That guy could be problematic this instance. Usually the only threat is profits and whirlpools. But a poorly timed rammer can also just kill you. Poorly timed rammer can also just kill you. That's a deployed giant net. That can also kill me, but it hasn't recently. I haven't had too much difficulty with deployed giant nets reflecting my own mortars back at me. Not as badly as I used to, anyway. Not sure why. Entirely sure why. I'm not complaining. So we'll wait for stage 2 before we start building lighthouses. Because then the cultists will be distracted with tentacles. It'll be easier to get out of combat. This little island like right here is kind of perfect for a lighthouse. But I doubt these guys are going to let us out of combat, so we'll just keep picking up flares. Sit here for a minute, because it'll take... Oh my god, we have so many flares. There we go, stage 2, tentacle spawns. And now hopefully some of the cultists will be distracted with tentacles, that we can drop down a bunch of lighthouses. Hopefully. It's always risky using fog. Not having that heal over time on me makes me nervous. Prefer to do it when there's no ships on the radar. Or tentacles for that matter. And here they are. Here come the tents. Oh, we have a prophet. That's our next priority. Screw lighthouses, the prophet dies next. Yeah, that's a deployed giant net there. But the deployed giant netter is dead, serves him right. Got a fog cloud moment. Oh. Didn't really like coming out of that fog cloud. Where's the profit? This one behind me, I think. Yep. %50 health. Profit's low, using fog cloud. Don't show your butt to the prophet. Try to avoid a ram on that pirate. This should be prophet dead here, basically. There we go. Profit down, we got a profit down. Now we need to try and work on some lighthouses. We have an inventory full of flares. Ridiculous. No, back off. Tentacle, I'll fog here. Come on, I saw it go green, I saw it go green. There. Look at all these flares on the ground. Crazy. We'll go further down this island. Build another lighthouse. Maybe I should have gone all the way to the end, but whatever. I have not done much exploring on this map. There might be better places to fight elsewhere. I just haven't been around to check them out. Yeah, this is why we save our building for phase 3. For phase 2 and phase 3. The cultists are very well distracted by the tentacles. We have to be getting full, almost. We can't just sailing past it, barely picking any of them up. Okay, let's go to the tip of the island here. Grab the lighthouse. Another island over here, drop another lighthouse. No, we should have done more scouting. Maybe we can get a lighthouse on that island. Oh my god, we can. Okay, perfect. Amazing lighthouse. I love ones like that. Don't even know where all the cultists and tentacles are fighting, and I don't care. We're busy. I'm trying to stay away from that tentacle so it doesn't draw me into combat, so I can keep building. Yeah, lighthouse on that island would have been better, but I am rushing a little bit. At least we can get one on that tip. We keep water barreling ourselves. Okay, I kind of missed myself then. But we keep water barreling, so we keep the green buff crate and we keep the blue buff crate. That is big for us. Yeah, unfortunate tentacle spawn. Fog ourselves here so we can build another lighthouse. Let's go on this little protrusion. We're into unknown territory over here. Yeah, we got a lot of lighthouses. If we look at our mini map, we can see where we've managed to get lighthouses. We got pretty good coverage on the right-hand side. I think, unfortunately, we might be running into where all the tentacles and cultists have been fighting now. Oh, there is a prophet, so we should kill the prophet before stage 4. There he is. Maybe it's a good thing we came over here. Gonna risk it and turn my butt. You guys could stop fogging my lighthouses, that'd be great, thank you very much. Gonna risk it and turn my butt. There we go, profit down. Yeah, a lighthouse on this island would have been amazing. Sometimes we're in a little bit of a rush. Let's go south down this island and continue lighthousing. We can't get another one in here. Being blocked from the other side. Ooh, could do a lighthouse here though. I like this little island. Hello T-Bold, how's it going? As you can probably tell from the stream, oh, that's another lovely island. I'm doing a solo raid at the moment, but there's a lot of people online who I hope are doing another raid. So if you're interested, you can definitely get in and get some juicy loot, I'm sure. Yeah, I gotta be careful when it switches from stage 3 to 4. I gotta make sure I got the wind with me so I can escape the whirlpool. We still have a little bit of time. So I'm going to circle this island and drop a few more lighthouses. Then we can get 2 more on this island. One on this tip. And one on this tip. I'm out of flares! No way. I'm actually out of supply crates. Crazy. Crazy. I mean, there's probably like another at least 30 in the ocean, as you can see, that I haven't picked up. Oh my god, look at them all. I still got a little bit of time before the next phase. I'm just going to sit here and rope in all these supply crates. Oh, what level are you up to now, T-Bold? You said level 12 last time, I think. Oh, shit. I gotta pay more attention, bro. I just had the whirlpool spawn on me. I'm such a feckin' Egypt, man. Okay, I'm not gonna be reading chat for like the next 15 minutes, probably. I almost just got myself killed with the whirlpool spawn. So I'm gonna wait for that one to go away, and then let's sail left here. There we go, it just despawned. So now we sail this way. 3, 4, 5, and it should spawn. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. Okay, about 10 seconds. 10 seconds from when it vanishes on the map to when it spawns on me. But I think that increases to 5 seconds, or decreases rather, to 5 seconds later on. So it's still on the map, even though we can't see it with our eyes. marked off the map. So 1... So, oh shit, yeah, that spawned on us straight away then. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's slightly random, between 5 and 10 seconds, potentially? I haven't really read up on the mechanics in the Discord. I've just been kind of freeballing it. And James has been giving me plenty of intel. Come on, please let me target that guy, for God's sakes. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Bro, we almost ran out of room then. We almost ran out of room. But we're good, we're good. Okay, we need to get as far north as we can here to give ourselves more room to maneuver. We're getting too close to the edge of the map. Yeah, we're gonna turn a hard left here to get wind. Yeah, whirlpool spawn. We can keep turning left. We're gonna keep trying to go further north, above where the whirlpool currently is. Still on the map, still on the map. Can we get around this lighthouse? I think we can. Just despawned off the map, so let's turn around this lighthouse. We got like enough crosswind here. There we go. Kind of want to build a lighthouse on this island if we can get out of combat. Yes, we can. Hells yeah. I'm going to keep going this direction. Whirlpool's still on the map. Still on the map. Still on the map. Vanished. 5, 4... No, see, it's like instant. It's like instant sometimes. Okay, don't have as much time to feck around as I think sometimes. So as soon as this despawns, we'll turn left. I despawned visually, but it is still on the mini-map. Yeah, let's turn left, get some crosswind here. That one took a while to spawn. Let's go right around this island. We should have enough time to sneak past the edge of the map. Then we can start heading south again. Vanished on the map, and I've got crosswind. Hasn't spawned behind me yet. There we go, spawning on me. Okay, phase 5. No pressure. But this is where we died on our previous 2 attempts. So with how the wind is currently, we can just keep going north to south. And have crosswind both ways, which is enough speed for us. Oh, I don't like that. That looks like shallow land. I don't want to go across there. And the whirlpool spawned on me, so let's turn around now. Back off tentacles. It's not even worth shooting the tentacles at this stage. Yeah, should be getting a whirlpool spawn on us here any second. There we go. Let's turn around and get crosswind. Okay, we've just had 2 prophets spawn. So I have to manage those now as well. The combination of whirlpool and prophet is bad. Because these just, like, these tentacles and random ships have no hope of killing me. But the prophets do. So if I can get the prophets into a whirlpool, that'd be great. Go south now. When the whirlpool vanishes, we swing a hard right. And we are running right towards one of the prophets, which is not ideal, but these things happen. But it's going to get caught in that whirlpool, which is ideal. Thank you, Mr. Prophet, for getting stuck in the whirlpool. We appreciate you. I kind of went a little too close there, I'll be real. We'll stay this direction for now until the next whirlpool. There's the next one. No prophets to get caught into this one. They're a little too far away. Just going directly into the wind here. We either need to go left or right. I think let's go hard left here. Oof, I think I just hit a prophet mine then. It's painful. Should have a whirlpool spawning behind me any second. There it is. Can we get the prophets over here? Second, drop a Grogolov, why not? I need to start thinking about my next whirlpool though. Go this way. Don't open up the quests. There's a new prophet directly in front of me. And I'm at the edge of the map. Uh-oh. Danger. Should just have enough speed here. Oh no. No. Please. Nah. Wrong pathfinding decision. We went to the edge of the map. Wait. It's not over. I'm being given a second chance. I'm being given a second chance. Holy shit, that was so lucky. And now we have enough speed to escape this whirlpool. Oh, that was so lucky. That was so lucky. I should have just... Oh my god, this is so many mines. Oh my god, this is so many mines. Wait, I'm in a feckin' minefield. I need to turn left, though, for the next whirlpool. I need to turn left for the next whirlpool. Oh no, don't run into me. Don't run into me, you bastard. You bastard. No! A whirlpool again! I got body blocked, and there's mines in the whirlpool. Holy shit, there's another mine. Oh no, this is it. This is it. I got given a second chance and I blew it. Wait. Let me out of here, for the love of God. Oh! Just one whirlpool. Back us up. We got 64% of the way through phase 6. 124 kills, 2 deaths, 1 because we died like right in the first phase. Oh, that's painful. It was so close. Why did I go? Why did I change my route? I had a nice little north-south route and I changed it and then got stuck at the edge of the map. Oh, that was so close. Did we get anything good? Did we get anything good? I had a second chance as well. I should have turned right instead of left. Left turned me into the island, which then got me body blocked by one of the pirates. Maybe if I turned right, I would have been able to survive. That was rough. We'll keep this cannon, I think. Oh no, it's minus range. I don't want minus range. If there's a group doing a raid, I'll join that before mine is off cooldown again. Just sell everything. Doesn't look like anyone's doing a raid. Hey, Shuey. You wanna host a raid? And I'll come join? I'll join every second raid that happens on the world map. But if you wanna host a raid, Shuey, I'll join. Okay, what's the Path of Exile 2 chat going? Lamb's playing Grim Dawn. Wait, is Poe 2 not in 1.0 yet? Oh, I thought it was. The monk was super fun. That's good. That's good. I think when I played O1, I think my most progressed build was a dual-wield blocker, if I recall correctly. The dual-wield blocker, I think. You know how to do the raid, Chewy. You can just type /raid as long as you're in the open ocean. Oh, there you are. I'm surprised more people aren't just constantly doing it. There's enough people on the server. I'll let the world know. No. You stay in the raid, Chewy. Let's do it together. I'll just do my solo raid when I'm off cooldown. But if someone else is hosting, I don't want to turn it into a solo thing. Oh my god, look at the difference between Shuey's line of sight and my line of sight. My ship really does have no range. It's gotta be dead, thank you. Is that an AI behind me? Yeah, it is. Okay, we got all the pirates here. I see a green crate. Let's go pick that up. Oh, a little bit of lag. Green crate it is. Now we just need to look for a blue crate. Oh, was a guy still alive in there? Oh, here we go, and we got ourselves a blue crate. Come on, pick it up, 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 pick it up. There we go. Okay, we're all set now. We're all set, and we have a lamb in the instance. We have a lamb in the instance with us in their caravel, presumably. Yep. Do you know the raid mechanics, Lamb, or should I give a quick rundown? Should I give a quick rundown? Lots of pirates to the south. We'll go check that out. Yeah, some islands in the middle. We can definitely get some lighthouses on. Here are those pirates I was talking about. Nice little triple kill there. I think I'll just go ahead and build a lighthouse on the tip of this small island here if I get out of combat. Looks like a good spot. Maybe I should bind that to a key so I don't have to click it with my mouse every time. And if we pick up these two flares, we got enough for another. Nice, just mortar over the mountain there. Pirates don't want me building lighthouses. Pirates do not want me building lighthouses. Okay, tentacle spawns now, so we actually... The pirates get distracted by the tentacles, we might be able to build more. Oh, they kindly dropped a fog cloud for us. Let's make use of this. Actually, do we want to... Nah, yeah, we can build it here. We can build it here. I mean, there's enough room for another one on the tip of the island. 3... Got some more supplies. Oh, so many up there we haven't picked up yet. No! Sorry, lab. I have very short sight range. I needed to get closer before I dropped the water barrel. If you need heals, Lamb, feel free to just like feckin' ram me. Because I'm constantly popping heals on myself for a bunch of buffs that I get. So if you're just near me, you'll get some heals. Did it put me in combat because of that tentacle? Crazy. Another lighthouse down. We might be able to get one over here, or it might be too close to the edge of the map. We'll see. Getting one on this, I think that might be too close. Yeah. Too close, but that's okay. It's the edge of the map. We won't be coming over here too much anyway. But I do see a bozo up, a prophet up. I'll come help deal with him. I'll come help deal with the prophet. Damn, almost got a lighthouse down. There's the prophet. Prophet has deployed giant net, I think, which is unfortunate. Even more of a reason to kill him. Damn. I did. Probably to deploy giant net. The prophet did 122k damage to me, which is probably a deployed giant net, and then a high priest did 43k damage to me, which is probably a ram. That is unfortunate. But could work the other two, not both dying when I was dead, so we get another chance to go again. We get another chance to go again. I'm gonna have to re-pick up my buff crates, so I'm gonna be a little weak until I do that. Let's build a fucking lighthouse here. And build another lighthouse here. I can't build a lighthouse here? Damn. Over here then. Can't build one here? Really too close to the edge of the map or something? Must be. Okay, I think we circled around one side of the island and the prophet circled around the other side. But this gives us a good opportunity to pick up a diplomacy crate. Nope, it despawned. Oh, look at all those mines, bro. A deployed giant net, mine lane, prophet, son of a bitch bastard. And of course, we're gonna open with Rogalov. Rogalov gives me a nice heal over time, thanks to Bloodthirst. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Oh, a little bit of a lot of lag there. Right, I did kind of forget what happens when Shui hosts an instance. Sometimes things go awry. Sometimes things go awry. That's a deployed giant net mortar, but I have a heal for myself, and Lamb has a heal for me. Thank you, Lamb. Let's get out of this vortex. Yeah, Prophet deployed giant netted me. He is still on a lot of health. Bloody mines. I need to pick up those crates behind him. My priority is not to fight the Prophet. My priority is to get the Get the crates. I should be getting now. I got a green crate. Pick up the blue crate. Pretty please. Pretty please. No, did they both despawn? Okay, at least we're a little bit tankier. Bro, he is dropping so many mines. Blue crate. And we picked it up. No! No! A profit with deploy giant net is a feckin' problem. A profit with deploy giant net is a problem for me. I should have just used Grogalov. I should have just used Grogalov. But, regardless, that should be good raid loot for you, Lamb. As well as for... I think Shuey already has a bunch of raid loot already. But you should be able to see with that raid loot some of the stuff you can start to do. Some of the synergies. We'll keep one of those guys that we got from that. But I don't know if you saw in chat, Lamb, plenty of other people looking for raids. If you hosted, I'm sure people would join. I don't know why more people didn't join Chewy's raid. Oh, but yeah, Kenny's online now. I'm still gonna try and solo one. So feel free to start another raid without me. But I am kind of glad that it was a deploy giant net profit in a group raid instead of a solo raid. Did not mean to click up there. But yeah, we only made it like halfway through the raid, but you still got a whole bunch of loot. So it's still worth doing a raid, even if you don't win it. Just because of that initial loot that you get. Is still worth it. I don't even know if I'm off cooldown yet. Oh yeah, I still got another 15 minutes. If you host the raid, Lamb, I'll join. And maybe this one we can get a little bit further. You just let us know. You just let us know. I'd join a raid if someone hosts. But we are not ending stream today until I finish a feckin' solo raid. I honestly thought I was going to be able to do it first time. I honestly thought I'd be able to do it first time. And you can see we've gotten so close. We got into stage 5, stage 6. We've gotten so close. We just have to seal the deal. We just have to seal the deal. Nice. Slam has finished sorting out their inventory and is ready to host a raid. Thank you, Lamb. Thank you. So just discovering a bit of the map here. Seeing some islands, some potential future lighthouse locales. Ah, defensive spec ship. That's why he didn't die so easy. Is he gonna drop a green crate for us? Nah, just a flare. What's the road map, T-Bold? I didn't realize it was still so early. Bro, why did that only shoot one mortar? My range is so bad. My range is so bad on this build. I am so deep in fog. We have a green crate. Fabulous. And I see a blue crate over here. Let's go pick that up. And we have a blue crate. Let's roll. Let's feckin' roll. Oh, sorry, Rodent. I thought you were a pirate. Thought you were a pirate. Had Death Ward, so he survived. That guy did not. We're hiding in fog here somewhere. Oh, he drifted out the other side. But we were accurate enough. We were accurate enough. Oh, we have Jamesus in the... Wait, we do? Yeah, we do have Jamesus. I saw Nullifier before I saw Jamesus. Hello, Jamesus, if you're watching. Sorry, I'm not being very social. I actually thought I'd be able to solo the raid first time. But I'm still trying. I'm still trying. Look at this tanky fecker. Oh, there we go. Not so tanky anymore. Oh, this looks like a nice lighthouse island. Not that I have enough flares. There's Admiral Jamesus. We see the boy. We see the boy. Admiral Jamesus has entered the zone. Maybe pick up some of these flares. Do some more construction work. Be a productive member of society. Building lighthouses, creating infrastructure, driving growth and job opportunities. That's what we do. That's what we do. I'm gonna bind this to G while we're here. Oh, actually, damn. I hope that's far enough away I can still build on that island. I might have just thrown with that placement. This island is so much better than there. I don't know if it's going to be far enough away though. There's a possibility I threw. But now thanks to James's ship that he's running, we're getting 5 stacks of Not Today, which is 25% physical and fire resistance, and we're getting 3 stacks of Warden's Resolved, which is 30% fire resistance and 30% physical resistance. So if we die now, then that's just us fucking up badly. Because we have all the possible buffs. We have all the possible buffs. Not sure who the tank in this instance is gonna be. Could be me. Could be me. Could be James's. Could be someone else. How is this guy so tanky? What the hell is a DPS ship? That was a DPS. Oh, it's a Prophet. That's how. DPS Prophet. I see. That's how he's so tanky. Can't show our butt to this guy. Got a lot of backstab damage. There we go, Prophet down. Made quick work of that fella. Oh my god, look at our buffs across the top of our screen. Crazy. The only two I really care about keeping up are the diplomacy and the defense buffs. Everything else I can get back easier. Still don't have enough flares. There's probably a massive pile of them in the ocean somewhere. The guy just exploded. The tentacle, presumably. Because it wasn't to me. Oh, hello. Got all these ships. Maybe you guys will drop some flares for me, hey? And maybe you guys also will drop some flares for me, hey? Maybe you would be so kind and polite to do so. Let's fucking use a Grogolov there. Yeah, guy doesn't want to die. Yep, defense spec ship of the line. Tanky, tanky. Need one more flare. That one there might be a flare potentially. Oh, that's James. Where's the Prophet? Further north. Mate, I just want to build some lighthouses. I don't want to get involved in what's happening here. But no, we should target the profit. Profit is the threat at the moment. He's going down. Yeah, it's targeting James's because he's probably doing the most damage. The boost in his threat level. There we go. Profit down, profit down. Well done, team. I didn't even pick up a single flare that whole fight. Crazy, crazy. Where's my flares? I just want to build lighthouses and be peaceful. I want to get involved in this feckin' Kraken nonsense. That's a nice lighthouse. Sorry, James. There was flare supplies next to you that I wanted. I wanted the flare supplies. Next phase is Whirlpool phase, where I suspect it might be on me. Suspect it might be on me. Nice, we can get a lighthouse here. Beautiful, beautiful. We have such good coverage. Such good coverage. My god, look at all those mortars going. Let me check James's hull stat real quick. He's on 137. Yeah, okay, I got more hull than James's. I'm on 175k, so Whirlpool's gonna be on me, unless there's someone else who's more tanky who I haven't seen. So I'm gonna have to be on the ball here, I'm gonna have to be on the ball. Before I do, maybe just one more lighthouse. Maybe one more lighthouse. There we go, one more lighthouse. That Kraken tentacle wanted nothing to do with me. Damn. Okay, time for full sail. It's about to oh shit. I left that like a fraction of a second too late. But I got out. I had enough wind. Rip that lighthouse. The lighthouse is getting swallowed up by the Kraken as we speak. Go around this lighthouse and then turn a right. Be careful going past me, lamb. I'll have a whirlpool spawn on me. There it is. Excellent, no one's in it. Okay, expecting a whirlpool spawn on me any second now. Hopefully before I run into this island. There it is. We almost ran out of space. Whirlpool is off the map, so let's get minimum crosswind here and sail through. So kind of an awkward spawn there. Stay out of that, lamb. Stay out of that. There you go, we got lamb healed through it. I'm gonna go north here to proc the next whirlpool. Any second, there it is. Just dancing with the whirlpool. Dancing with the whirlpool. Okay, whirlpool's vanished. Time to start moving. Sorry, Shuey, there's gonna be a whirlpool behind or on me. Get out of there, get out of there. Ah. Sorry, bud. He got caught. I'll stay here and heal him. I think James is also here healing. I can see someone else throwing water barrels. We'll go this direction now and hopefully not run into the edge of the map before the next one spawns. There we go. Let's go back into the wind now to give myself more options on the next one. So we want to turn like 90 degrees left. Okay, whirlpool despawned. Let's get some speed. There it is, spawning on me again. And it's off the map, so I'm going to zoom this direction. A spawn behind me again. There it is. Go like 90 degrees right here for some crosswind. They should be spawning on me almost immediately. Hope it spawns on me before I get to the group. There it is. Good, good. Oh, Prophet up here. Be good if I can get him in a whirlpool. Ooh, I might be able to here. This might be perfect timing for a Prophet in a whirlpool. Did it spawn? Nope, no whirlpool spawn yet. There we go. Ah, Prophet just missed it. Prophet just missed the whirlpool, unfortunately. Oh, wait, no, they're coming into the whirlpool now. One of them went in. There's two of them. There's two of them. Okay, let's see if I can get another whirlpool on them. I go this direction. There's another whirlpool, but I think they're a little too far away. They probably aggroed onto James's. Oh, 3 Prophets. Oh, never mind, one's dead. Back down to 2. Wait, Prophet, if you're going to be shooting me, at least be polite enough to get into my whirlpool. It's fun in there, you might enjoy yourself. We just sail this direction until the whirlpool spawns on us. There it is. Think I can make it past this island here. It's a bit risky, but this isn't a solo instance, so let's risk it. And we might be able to perfectly get the whirlpool on that guy. Nah, not quite. If it wasn't a slow-ass ship of the line, it could have turned around and chased us, but it is a slow-ass ship of the line. Oh, is that another? Is that a brand new ship of the line Prophet? Oh god, there's 3 of them again. Another whirlpool. There we go, we'll get this one in the whirlpool. Oh no, Silent Lamb is in the whirlpool. I think he lives. Yeah, I need to take a hard right here. Sorry, Rodent. Need to get past you. Otherwise there's gonna be a whirlpool that everyone's gonna get stuck in. Or just Shuey. Just Shuey will get stuck in the whirlpool. Try and get you, Shuey. Try and get you. Yeah, I need to try and turn a right here around this lighthouse. The next whirlpool spawn. There we go. Is that Prophet gonna get in it? Yes, he is. It's disappointingly low Grogolov damage, I'll be honest. Yeah, let's head this direction for the next whirlpool. There we go, old mate's in it. Did not buff that with Element of Surprise, I don't think. I pressed walk it off, but whatever debuff I had got rid of itself. Should have another whirlpool behind me any second. There it is. No Prophet getting stuck in this one, unfortunately. Can't win them all, can't win them all. Let's get some damage done here. I've been away from the fight for a lot of this instance, being on Whirlpool management duty. And that one's going to draw at least one into it, right? Not quite. We're about to just win. Bro, how did he not get drawn into it? A huge GG. Huge GG. Jamesus with the DPS carry there. 97 mil. And yeah, it's a lot easier to manage the Whirlpool when you've got a whole team of people who are distracting all the Prophets and Tentacles. Let's just have a quick look at our gear. Don't think there's going to be anything here we're interested in. We're finally starting. I think we've seen everything now. We might have seen every combo possible. Okay, let's sell up and then let's try solo in again. Let's try solo in again. Fourth attempt? Fourth time lucky? Is that how the saying goes? Fourth time lucky? Yeah, the key is absolutely picking up those buff crates and then keeping them active for the whole raid with Revitalize. I think that is the key. All of the raid buffs are good. All the raid items, the buffs that they have are good. Just got to pick out a few key ones for your build. But Revitalize, keeping those the blue barrels, the green barrels, and the red barrels active. I think that's the singular most effective part of the build. The second most effective part of the build is having Element of Surprise trigger on Walk It Off. I think that's the second most. Really? Really? Someone's attacking me? A pirate is attacking me? Unbelievably bad manners, that is. Just drop a Grogolov and see if it'll sail straight into it. The silly bastard. The silly bastard. So, you would have noticed your max health kept getting reduced, Lamb. That's because the darkness does damage to you. So you gotta stay near lighthouses. If you've picked up a piece of gear that can trigger cleanse, then that's like probably your first priority of gear to slot. And that will allow you to tank the darkness a lot more. Don't get hit by the tentacles, because they do very high damage, but they are reasonably easy to avoid. And the focus is always killing the prophets before too many of them stack up, because those are like the equivalent of pirate kings and will do pretty devastating damage if left unattended. I think I saw a blue plate on the ground behind me. Yes, I did. Did I not pick it up? Did it already despawn? Okay, let's get this green crate. Oh, that one just despawned in front of me, didn't it? That's okay, we have the whole phase 1 to get crates. We're not gonna miss out. Oh my god, that was a crazy multi-kill there. All these flares. But I want the colorful crates. Are we really lacking blue and green crates right now? There you go, there's a green crate. Slowly rotate, pick that up. Bro, this is just a never-ending swarm of cultists. Okay, proc the green. And now we need some blue. A blue, we don't even need some blue. Just a single blue will do. 50 sinks already. We've killed 50 cultists already. That's actually crazy. Bloodthirst doing good healing on us there. Still waiting on that blue crate. I was dying a lot to instant regret, which is like the negative bloodthirst. But now that I have Walk It Off to cleanse instant regret, and I also gave myself a source of bloodthirst, I'm at least not dying as much to my own damage, unless it's from a deployed giant net, then I am still dying. But look, as soon as it hit phase 2, the pirates stop coming, the cultists stop coming, because they're getting distracted by tentacles. Some of them are. This guy could drop a blue crate. Is a diplomacy ship. You gonna drop a blue crate for me, buddy? Come on, blue crate, blue crate. No blue crate. And now we got tentacles, so we can't even build a lighthouse here. Sag. Oh, we have a prophet spawn. Find the prophet, we find a blue crate. Let's build a lighthouse on this island. Nope, I was trying to use the fog that was already there. Did not work. None of these guys are the prophet. There's a blue crate though. Don't body block me. Don't body block me on my way to the blue crate. Oh my god, these pirates know exactly what to do to upset me. And it despawned. It despawned because that fecker body blocked me. Unbelievable. We use this fog cloud to build a lighthouse. Take us out of combat. Build a lighthouse. I'm stuck on another little island. Wait, I'm stuck. I'm stuck and there's a blue crate over there. Go, 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 go. Okay, the prophet is here. I got another green crate. I didn't get a blue crate. Okay, that's the prophet behind me. No, son of a bitch. 88, so okay, that's the fucking worst I've done so far. Failing on phase 2. The prophet just came and blasted me from the back. Would a blue crate have saved me then? Probably not. But it might meant I could have done more damage and reduced the incoming damage from other sources. Let's have a review. So why was my death... Okay, that's where my death ward procced. That might have been a tentacle hitting me. So I probably should have see, this is the problem. I was desperately going for the blue crate, ignoring how many things there were directly around it. I should have just... Oh, and a deploy giant net. I saw a deploy giant net proc there. So, maybe a tentacle slap. Definitely a deploy giant net hit us. We didn't even pick up the blue crate. And then the prophet just launching multiple mortars at us. Damn. It was close. I mean, well, it was phase 2, but... it was still kind of close. Okay, I'm gonna be on cooldown for a while now. So I'll jump in and help this low-level instance. Oh, okay, time to move desk into seat in position. But we are not ending stream until we solo. We are not. I was planning to stream some Baldur's Gate 3 tonight as well. But if this goes on so long that I mess up my afternoon schedule, we will skip that to get this done. We will do it. We will do it. Oh, we have a lamb in Forlorn Hope. And probably no interest in raid gear. I think we've seen all the interesting stuff now. Lucky Coin, Revitalize, Volley Mortar, Volley Rampage. We'll keep this. We'll keep Walk It Off, provides limited immunity. That's a pretty rare one. We'll sell the rest. And bank that. I hope everyone's raid over here-ish is going successful. Right there. I'm just going to pop in and help this very low-level team domination. Because my cooldown is 47 minutes. Yeah. I failed that one pretty early, unfortunately. Failed that one pretty early. On the first prophet spawn, even. Lamb has exactly 666% diplomacy on their Caravel build. The Devil's Number. Good stats though, Lamb. Good stats. Decent mobility, decent haste, good diplomacy, very good luck. That is a very high base luck stat. Very high. Right, I should probably help with this instance that I'm in, that I kind of forgot about. Sail north, sail north. Oh my god, these are sloops of war? Oh, this is bullying, bro. This is bullying. I can't rock up on a galleon and just unload mortars and Grogolovs onto sloops of war. That's so mean. That's so mean. They actually do not stand a chance. Maybe we should take this opportunity to... Oh, look at them all just sailing around, little vermin. I'm undecided on what mortar I want. The skills are good. I want both Cleanse and Revitalize. Although, actually, I can, when I'm soloing, I can change one of my mortars. because I do not need cleanse on mortar. I could actually change that to a more selfish skill. That would actually be a good thing to do before my next solo raid. But I'll still keep this mortar around for oh, what's YouTube doing? You quite okay, YouTube? Having a heart attack? We might have lost... What do you see on your screen at the moment, Shuey, if you're still watching? Oh, there we go. Looks like it's recovered, maybe, potentially. No, just the YouTube stream is fecking up. The Twitch stream is still fine. Yeah, YouTube just kicked out all the concurrent viewers. Silly YouTube. Okay, I just camped this town. Oh, pirates are down to 0 reinforcements. I didn't need to camp the town. Okay, I think I will go back to the shipyard. I'm gonna put Revitalize on one of these cannons. And I'm also gonna have an alternate one that doesn't have Cleanse on it. That I can use when I solo raid. And it will have to be not today, I think. No, Warden's Protection is better than not today. Can I get Warden's Protection, or is that only a first mate skill? We'll find out. We'll see what we've got in our vault. Yeah, there's a bunch of little combat instances around the place that people are doing. Good seeing the server a little populated. Oh, hello. It's busy in here with 2 galleons. Busy in here. So I want. I want 2 more of these, 1 more of these cannons. 1 with Revitalize and 1 with Not Today or Warden's Protection. Here we go, that one already has Not Today. So that stacks up to 25%. Warden's Protection is 30%. But I don't know if we can get that on our... I don't know if we can get that. I think that's only a first mate skill. So, get rid of that guy. We want that guy for group instances. We want this guy for solo instances. But maybe it's still worth using one of... I need the plus range. That's a basic bitch non-raid mortar. I'll sell that just to clear space. Maybe I'll keep using one of each for now. So just looking at my reloads. 3.4 seconds. If I go back to this guy. 3.5 seconds? 0.1 second? Is that worth? Is the 0.1 second worth? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, let's do this. Let's run water barrel hit supply not today. And we also need water barrel hit supply revitalize, because we don't want to use that cleanse. So we combine these two together. That guy we put in our bank. And that guy we save for group raids. This guy we bank. It's not bad. He's not bad. These guys we combine together. Replace top shelf powder with water barrel hits, can apply revitalize. So water barrel hits, revitalize. Water barrel hits not today. And then when we do a group instance, we put this guy on to help cleanse people. But we don't need it for our solo efforts. It looks like the raid is done. I wonder if they were successful. Anyone hosting a raid? I will join yet again. I'm pretty sure I'm still on cooldown. I failed that last one so quickly. Horrible. Horrible. Let's see if we get any bites. Let's see if we get any bites. Otherwise we can jump in here. And just derp around, probably bashing up sloops again. Probably bashing up sloops, but yeah, it is kind of getting late. Kind of getting late, so probably going to see the population drop a little bit. Not sure though. Not entirely sure. Getting water barrel. Apply overload. That is not a skill I have. Using shrapnel will apply overload. Oh, I do have water barrel applies overload. Okay, that's crazy good. I can get rid of shrapnel applying overload off my crate or whatever it was. Yeah, still some minor improvements I can make in the depths of my build. But all the key things are prepared. All the key things are prepared. But this is a crazy spawn for this instance. Surely I could sail up top and get into there, but no, I had to sail all the way down the bottom. I was trying to help. It's crazy. This is the only vertical gap. Crazy. The AI are capturing that successfully. I'll try and zoom to the top. I'll try and zoom slowly to the top. Live, Jiru, live. Don't let the pirates get you down. Watch out for the tower, Jiru. Watch out for the tower. I'm coming with a water barrel. Got him, I think. Didn't look like he did any healing. Time to capture, time to capture. Run interference on any pirates spawning at the edge, but nope, they have 0 reinforcements. We came just in time to win. We came just in time to win and not really do anything else. And so did Lamb. Lamb just joined just in time to get some very, very low level loot. Oh, Lamb has increased their diplomacy to 682% now. Very nice. Very nice caravel loadout here, using the 3 crews across the middle. The maximum adjacency bonus to the sails. Very nice. Just sell that random gear I got. Let's see if I can host a raid again. I don't think I will be able to. Well, maybe. It didn't say I was on a timer. No, 29 minutes still. Sheesh. Did you want to try another group raid, Lamb? You let me know and I will jump right in if you do. Otherwise, to wait out our cooldown. We haven't done this a while on stream. Oh god, it's 5 AM for Lamb. Understandable, understandable. Understandable. So you're in Europe then, Lamb, right? And it's 5 AM already. Must be Europe based. Let's stalk Lamb. Ping of 300. Even further than Europe. Wait, 5 AM? Nah, it's gotta be Europe. With just really bad ping. Like, Lamb's ping is as bad as mine, but it's 2 PM for me. It's not 5 AM. Oh, there we go. Wait. My ping got worse. Lamb's ping got better. What's the time in Lithuania, Verb? AM. Okay, no. Lamb definitely is in Central Europe. But there we go. I'm going to stop doxing him. That's enough. That's enough. Or, you know, maybe like, whatever. Something in the same time zone. Let me know when you start raid. I will be right there. Okay, until MME starts their raid, let's do some puzzle games. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've done puzzle games. Have they made the crossword free yet? Nope. I can't believe they put it behind a subscription. It's so ass. Fucking New York Times, man. Okay, let's start with connections then. Dusky, spring, still. I don't know what that word is. Pereria, box stationery, gear envelope, noodle ratchet, tube static. I don't know what a pole is. Jesus Christ. Constant soccer. I don't know what a soccer is. And mailer. Okay, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough because I just don't know what a lot of these words are. Ah, from Poland, Lamb. Hello. I have been to Poland once or twice. I think twice in my life I've been to Poland. Didn't stay very long, just traveling through. Maybe spent a night or two in Poland. But I have been through Poland. But what the the heck is this connections? Jesus. What about still, stationary, static? Okay, this is definitely one. Constant? Constant is not necessarily. A constant can be constantly moving. Okay. That's definitely one, and then the fourth one is gonna be like feckin' Paul or something. Or soccer. Or Peria. But that is gonna be a category. Another category I'm seeing. Tube noodle. Maybe spring. Maybe? Like thin things? Nah, that's probably not. It's probably not it. It's probably not it. Things found in machinery. A gear, a ratchet, a spring. All. Sounds vaguely machinery related, right?
Do you want my input?
This is tough. No thank you, Burb. I will figure it out, I'm sure. Any second, I'm sure it will come to me, and I'll figure out the puzzle. Okay, what about ball? Soxer or soccer? New York Times likes to do weird things where it's like names but spelt wrong, or like not anagrams of names. I think that's the word. So it's like Paul. This is actually the name Paul type thing. Mailer. Area. These three are just, I have no idea what those are. I don't even know what a mailer is, really. Okay, we're just gonna have to send still static stationary. And we're gonna have to guess. But this will at least tell us if we're 3 away. If we're 1 away, rather. And have 3 correct. Stationary, still, static. This better not be the red heron, otherwise I've got no clue. Stationary, still, static. Paul. I don't know what Paul is, but that's why I'm guessing it. Stoxer. Area. Right, if it's constant, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No! That's not what constant means. That's literally not what constant means. You can be constantly moving. It's what? How is it constant? That upsets me so much. It upsets me so much. Oh. No, but it's unmoving.
Well, yeah, but they're wrong.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
The category should be unchanging, not unmoving. I can't even spell. Define constant. Occurring continuously, a situation that does not change. Unchanging, faithful, dependable. Okay, if the category was unchanging,
yeah,
I could agree with it, but nah, I can't believe we just wasted all our guesses on that. I can't believe we wasted all our guesses on it. No, thank you, verb. That's part of the challenge. Even though the challenge is basically over. Challenge basically over. Spring and ratchet and gear all go together nicely. But then the 4th is definitely gonna be one of these weird ones. Becca, we're just gonna full send it. Oh, good guess. Good guess. Mechanical watch parts. That was lucky. That was lucky. Now we do still have noodle and tube available. An envelope holds things. Envelope and mailer are surely bait. Surely bait, but maybe not. Noodle box. Or what about things that are made of paper? A noodle? No, you don't make noodles out of paper. You make noodle boxes out of paper. Make envelopes out of paper. Dusky? Where does Dusky fit into any of this? Mailer. Area. Envelope. I want MME to rescue me and start a raid. Yeah, I'm struggling with this one, Lamb. It's tough when you just don't know the meaning of words. If we make one more wrong guess, it's game over. I still like noodle and tube. A box can hold things, an envelope holds things. A mailer holds things. And a area holds things. Totally. I'm just gonna send it. Just gonna send it. I got nothing. Containers for shipping. Wait. A box, an envelope, a mailer, or a tube. What's a mailer? What's it? We gotta Google again. What the hell is a mailer? A mailer can refer to packaging, envelope, satchels for shipping. Okay, sure. Never really heard that used before. I guess I don't really ship too many things. A tube, I guess you like can put posters and stuff inside tubes. Box envelope. And see, this is the type of shit that New York Times does. Dogs with first letter changed. Dusky, Noodle, Perrier, and Soxa. Oh, okay. Okay, not dog names, dog breeds. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Husky, Poodle, don't know what that one is, and Boxer. Bro, I knew there was a weird spelling one. There's just too many weird words. Terrier, thank you, Lamb. Terrier. Yeah, that was a tough connections. Let's go to geography. And what frickin' what country is this? Hello? That has like, this is like an island, but then it has a horizontal border here. That's probably a lake. And then a vertical border here, by the looks of it. So this is like an island that's split up into two different countries, is what I'm guessing here. We'll just start off in Germany and let it give us a direction from Germany. Huh. Only 5,000 kilometers southwest of Germany. That does not take us all the way to Central America, does it? It's been a while since I've done these geography ones. I forget my distances. Let's just clear Central America area. I guess St. Lucia. I think this will be further away. What on earth is in the middle of the ocean between Germany and the Caribbean? Is this Galapagos Islands or something? No, Galapagos Islands isn't an option. What's the most western Horn of Africa country that I know? Morocco's pretty west. It's pretty north as well, though. It's just Western Sahara here. Western Sahara is here. Oh. No, it's south of West... Wait, is this just in Africa? 1,400 kilometers south of Western Sahara? So what if we guess, like, what if we guess, like, a Ghana? It's not going to be Ghana, it's going to be further west, but one step at a time. Okay, so we're looking at very western Horn of Africa countries. I haven't looked at a map in a while. Huh. I used to know a bunch of countries over there, but now I'm just pulling a blank. What's Ivory Coast's real name, Burb? Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, got a little closer. Barely closer. Nah, we're just gonna have to let us tell us what it is. If you want, Burb. You can be bothered coming all the way over here just for silly geography. Does Burb know? Does Burb know? It's one of two. Well, what's one of the two? Guinea or Guinea-Bissau, she says. Guinea-Bissau. She was right. She was right. Was more right than we were. Let's open up a map and have a look. Guinea. And Guinea-Bissau is the one with the islands.
I think the capital.
Bro, I did not realize Senegal was here. Did not remember that that was Senegal. Yeah, so I guess Western Sahara, Ghana. I got around the area. I couldn't close the deal. Yeah, so 5,000 kilometers southwest of Germany, and still end up in Africa. I was thinking it was like out in the middle of the North Atlantic. Okay, let's see if our raid is off cooldown. Otherwise, we'll do some more puzzle games. 8 minutes. Let's do flag game. We start in Germany again. That looks like Denmark's flag, I do believe. Yep, less than 10 kilometers away from Germany. Wait, so is that Denmark or Netherlands then? That's Netherlands. Wait, what? No, it is Denmark. I think I might be an idiot. It is Denmark. Wait, what? I need to look at a map. I need to look at a map again. Give me Europe. Yeah, okay. I'll be honest, I do get Netherlands and Denmark confused. Denmark is the one that's part of Scandinavia, even though it's on mainland Europe, and Netherlands is the levees. Or are they both the levees and dikes and whatnot? That's probably, no, it's Netherlands. You're in Denmark recently. Billund. Billund. Is that a large city in Denmark? Can't say I've heard that. Is that whole island Sweden? Yeah, it's Copenhagen. Billund. Herb says it's where Lego is. Oh, yeah, Lamb says the same thing. The Lego City, hey? And where would I find the Lego City? Oh, there it is. Bro, it's tiny. It's a tiny town, and it has its own airport? This place is tiny, and it has its own airport? That's insane. That's crazy. Billund is popping off. The wind is very strong. What were you doing in Billund, Lamb? Just a holiday? Okay, let's now do difficult flaggle. I forget how to spell Seychelles. S-E-Y. Oh, fabulous. Fabulous. That's very nice, Lamb. That's very nice. Okay, this puzzle game is probably going to require a little explanation if you've not seen it before. We guess the flag on the left, and then on the right, it highlights in green which colors match up on the flag that we're trying to guess. So what we know from this is the bottom third of the flag is green, the middle third of the flag is red, and then it has a rising sun with some other color up the top. So if I pull paint out, draw myself a flag here. Maybe about that. Ish. Bottom is green, middle is red, top is some color, and then we also know it has like a rising sun decal in the middle. Not yellow though. I don't know why I did that in yellow. That should be red. Rising sun is red. So, just to confirm some of the colors, let's put in a China. And that shows us red all the way through the middle, and shows us the red sun. This isn't ringing a bell to me. What color could that be there? It could be white, because the white on our original guess doesn't go that way. So let's guess Cyprus. It's not white. We have 0 white on the flag. It could be light blue. Yes, like Fiji. It's not light blue. It's not light blue. There's not many other colors available. It could be green again. It could be green again. Let's guess Saudi Arabia. No, not green at the top. We need a black flag. Is ISIS flag an option? Nope, it's not. Burb says she can tell us a black flag to guess. What's a black flag we can guess, Burb? Oh, Belgium has 1/3 black. It is black up the top. That doesn't actually help us figure out what flag this is, though. I mean, it's got to be an African flag, right? Green, red, black, rising sun. Burb says she knows the flag, but she doesn't have a good hint for us. The first letter of the country would give it away too much. Let's go like Senegal, mate. No, not Senegal. What about a Morocco, maybe? Okay, what's the first letter, Burb? M? Mali? Or Mawali? Malawi? Malawi? Hey, Malawi! Fucking pronunciation. Gonna give up before I make it any more offensive. There we go. We got it. We didn't know what the flag was, but we figured it all out. We filled out every part of it. Their sun does look a lot better than my sun. Mine looks just like a blob. My sun looks like a blob, but it certainly looks a lot better. And hopefully with that, we've now got raids active. Let's find out. Okay, we have to win this one. We have to win this one, otherwise my whole afternoon schedule is gonna be fecked. I have to do gardening, because the bin man comes tomorrow. So I need to fill the bin with gardening stuff. I need to take the cat for a walk. I need to feed myself some lunch or something. So we have to win this right now. We have to win this raid. The pressure's on. Because if we don't, it's going to mess up my schedule, and then probably not going to be able to stream Baldur's Gate this afternoon. Or this evening, rather. Okay, that's 2 High Priests so far who have deployed Giant Net. That's upsetting to see. That is upsetting for me to see. Let's just slowly sail around, pick up some of these flares. Oh, that was a nice quad kill. That guy also have deployed Giant Net? I don't know if that was one of the two or if that's a new one. So yeah, it doesn't matter how high my defense is. If they have deployed giant net, my mortars do so much damage that it just goes through it. I'm only saved by one-shot protection or by cheat death. So it's really bad when a lot of them have deployed giant net. It's really bad. And the tentacles aren't like proccing the deployed giant net early. There's no other NPCs or players to bait out the deployed giant net. It's just me. It's just little old me. Still haven't got any of those juicy barrels. Those juicy buffs. This is my first time running Not Today on myself. So I have 25% physical and fire resistance from that. So we'll see how much that is helping, if at all. Intuitively, I think it would, but in practice, it's hard to tell. So yeah, for the entirety of Phase 1, we're basically just staying alive. I mean, it would be good if we could get our buffs on this phase. Oh, there we go, there's a blue one. I just proc cheat death then, because I was too close to that pirate. But I got hit with my own mortar, essentially. Pick up this blue crate, pretty please. There we go, done. Okay, now we need a green crate. The blue crate's good, but it means I'm going to deal more damage with my own mortars to myself when they deploy giant net it. So now I like that mortar there. So now I really need a green crate to counteract the blue crate of my own mortars getting deployed giant netted. I could run a more defensive setup. I could, for example, take shrapnel off my captain and instead run deploy giant net myself. And that way my mortars wouldn't get reflected. Shrapnel, with this build, shrapnel is like approximately doubling the damage. So it would be a shame to get rid of it. But it's not exact. Oh, that's a green crate there. Let's go get that. Hopefully it doesn't despawn. It despawned. Despawned. Why did I say hopefully it doesn't despawn? Of course that was going to cause it to despawn. Cool. Wait, why are there so many green crates out here? Oh, because there's a profit up. There's a profit up. Where are you, Prophet? Why are you hiding from me? Bozo? There we go, we got the green crate up. Okay, we got green and blue. Now we can take down the Prophet. Hopefully, we don't die. Really suck if I died. I don't want to wait another hour to try this. Heck, I just let myself get slapped by the tentacle. That's my cheat death procced. The Prophet is basically dead. Why did my water barrel not go off then? I misclicked. There we go, Prophet down. That was a DPS profit as well. That's how we killed him so quickly. But it was also pretty high damage, so it's good to send him to Davy Jones. Okay, we need to see if we can build some lighthouses now. Pirates will leave us alone long enough. Okay. Oh, another profit. Interesting. I wonder what determines profit spawns. That's the first time we've had two. Oh god. I saw the deployed giant net come. Oh, painful. Okay. We need to make some changes. We need to make some changes. I saw the deployed giant net go off before I died. And I saw my health and I was like, nope, I don't have one-shot protection. Let's have a look. Let's have a VOD review. Why? I don't know why did it spawn another profit in phase 2? It's the first time I've seen that. Shot the mortars. Oh, this isn't where I die, is it? Oh, it is. I saw a deploy giant net somewhere. Down here, maybe? Yeah, this guy here. I don't know if that's the prophet or not, but that's the deploy giant net visual. And if my water barrel landed first, I would have won. I would have survived. That's my cheat death buff up there. I think I missed myself with the previous water barrel. Because cheat death should last longer than that. I missed myself with the last water barrel. I probably got splash damage from it, but it wasn't a direct hit. But it wasn't a direct hit. And so I didn't get the cheat death buff. That's really sad. That's really sad. For solo purposes, I could just do auto target use on self. So all I have to do is press 4. The reason I don't is because I like to, I don't like to develop muscle memory for soloing. Ah, that's because, Lamb, I'm using an ability that buffs my Grog and Mortar. So this crew here, when using Shrapnel, it will buff my next Mortar by 50%. And this crate here, when using Lucky Coin, will buff Grog by 50%. So that's just some of the raid gear coming in clutch there. Okay, sell all this stuff. And I don't want to have water barrel on auto target. To go from 54k to 90k. But I could also get rid of shrapnel, put deploy giant net, and then deploy giant net has been buffed so that if you have deploy giant net, it will never your own mortars can't be reflected. Which is pretty huge. And I have a spare paladin captain I could use. But no, then I don't need a paladin captain. The reason I use the paladin captain is because it has plus 70% armor. So if I got rid of shrapnel, I'd just use a diplomacy captain. Plus haste, plus mobility. If I use this guy instead, I have more armor, which I don't need because I'm not using shrapnel anymore. I'll have very slightly more luck, very slightly more diplomacy, but those will buff out. Yeah, no. Yeah, I just want this guy. I don't need the armor. And the plus 5, plus 4, and plus 3% are just because the one equipped isn't ranked up properly. Okay, so what happens if we take this diplomacy captain, we put deploy giant net, we put walk it off, and we put lucky coin on it. And then we try again. I think so, I think so. We keep this captain down here. We'll have to see how our damage compares. Because it doesn't change the base damage of our explosive barrel. But not having shrapnel is pretty huge. Not having shrapnel is pretty huge. I think we might need to swap out one of our raid items as well. So we have a few that require shrapnel. Using shrapnel will apply top shelf powder. Using shrapnel will apply overload. Actually, yeah, taking shrapnel off is gonna mess up a lot of our other important raid bonuses. Hello, Dreamy, how's it going? Are you off work now? Are you off work? Or did you not have work today? Ooh, okay, I don't think it's possible for us to make this change without completely redoing our whole build. Hey, congratulations! Do you have any gaming plans tonight? Any gaming plans you intend to get involved in tonight? We could get rid of Element of Surprise on our first mate, because we've got that proccing off walk it off now. We could get rid of Element of Surprise and put on Warden's Protection. Okay, no, we have to keep Shrapnel, because just so much of our other stuff is dependent on it for the time being. So we put our Paladin Captain back on, put these two back in our vaults. And let's have a look at using Warden's Protection. Do you have any other alternatives? What is this guy doing? This is a crew. He goes over here. That's also Warden's Protection. That's also Warden's Protection. That's Cheat Death. Okay, that's also Cheat Death. Let's have a look at these guys. What is Repo, Dreamy? You go around repossessing people's trucks? Is that what Repo is? Okay, we're currently running plus luck, plus diplomacy, plus haste, which is the same as that. This is plus diplomacy, plus the same amount of haste, but no plus luck. Plus mobility is pretty good though. Plus hull is also pretty good. But no, we don't necessarily want more hull. Oh yeah, we lose 100% luck if we do that. So we'll just use this guy. And we want Cheat Death, Bloodthirst, and Warden's Protection. So that's these two. And we need Bloodthirst. Oh, it already has Warden's Protection. Let's just use that guy. Put these guys away. We have a first mate with Bloodthirst on Water Barrel. We do not. We're gonna have to go shopping. So let's combine these two together. The Water Barrel hits can apply Warden's Protection. Let's replace that with Cheat Death. And let's go shopping and find a source of Bloodthirst from a captain. We're gonna switch to a faster ship and go sailing around to save time. Switch to our Bylander and go sailing. Repossessing any valuable items from abandoned post-apocalyptic style maps. Okay, that's at the same time more wholesome than what I was assuming, but also a much bleaker backdrop there to the game. I was imagining like a car repo simulator where you play as like a team of guys in a ute picking up cars from angry people who haven't paid their loans or something like that. That could actually be goofy. Could actually be very goofy. Especially if you're playing against each other, like one person is trying to stop their truck getting repossessed, and then you have a team of repo men who are trying to take it from them. That could be funny. Okay, let's check out Forlorn Hope. Do you have... Come on, Forlorn Hope. Do it for me. Have a first mate that has Bloodthirst on Water Barrel. Not looking like it. Okay, let's go to a new province. I have, I do occasionally, when I feel motivated, dreamy, go and dabble in a Godot game engine. But I just make like silly arcade style games from like 30 years ago, because that's the only thing I have the ability to code. Oh, okay. This guy has entering combat will apply Bloodthirst, which is close. We want Water Barrels can apply Bloodthirst. And we weren't using Deploy Giant Net, were we? We decided we can't get rid of Shrapnel. And we can't get rid of Lucky Coin either. Lucky Coin's too powerful. But there's no point being powerful if you're dead. But we'll try this first change. We'll try this first change before we make any others. Any other big towns in this province? Size 38? Yeah, that's worth visiting. 38 is worth visiting. Hello, Turbo. How's it going? I don't think it's something I'm going to be able to do, Dreamy. I think it's something I'll be able to do. Only if it comes naturally, Silas. If you force it, then it just sounds, well, it just sounds forced, doesn't it? If saying mate just rolls off the tongue for you, then go ahead and do it. Then go ahead and do it. You've caught us window shopping, Silas. I'm looking for a very specific skill on a very specific first mate that I can then transfer onto my own. So just going around to all the large towns in my vicinity. Check in, check in. I'm actually surprised people aren't spamming raids constantly. Oh, here we go. Water barrel hits can apply bloodthirst. We purchase that. Put it in our vault. Swap ships. Take that out. And now we combine these two guys together. So, we want to get rid of entering combat will apply top shelf powder and replace it with water barrel hits can apply bloodthirst. And this is our new first mate. This is our new first mate. We'll keep this one. We'll keep Cheat, Death, Bloodthirst, and Element of Surprise for another time. This time we have a Cheat Death, Bloodthirst, and Warden's Protection. So we're making ourselves even tankier. We're making ourselves even tankier with these changes. But it's also hard to tell if it's worth it. Because I'm dying from my own mortars getting reflected back at me. So is it even possible to make myself tanky enough to survive my own reflected mortar? And maybe I should just change captains and use deploy giant net. It's tough, it's tough, it's tough. Tough decision making that I don't like to make. I don't like making tough decisions. We got rid of shrapnel. We'd have to find another way. To proc overload. No, overload will proc itself slowly, and then we'll keep it up with revitalize. We'd have to find another way to proc the combo with mortar. And does top shelf powder... Why do we just instantly get 3 stacks of top shelf powder? Why? That doesn't get refreshed with revitalize. Which is interesting. Wait, why is my overload not getting refreshed? Yeah, that's what I need shrapnel for. I need shrapnel for top shelf powder and overload. I can't get rid of it. So we're just gonna have to keep trying. Just gonna have to keep trying. Nah, see, I'm flexible, Silas. I'm flexible. I'm willing to hate whoever is convenient at the time. So if Persia spawns next to me in Civ 6, I'm very happy to hate the Persians. But if, say, India spawns next to me, I'm very happy to hate India. My hate knows no bounds. My hate knows no bounds. And we did. Before we... Oh, welcome back, Dreamy. Before we saved the game last night, I did actually fully kill Persia, which was good. My mission was accomplished. I can't siege pre-catapults. I just don't know how. I don't know how to siege pre-catapults. I just need to wait until I research engineering and then go siege. But yeah, I'm excited for our next game in a few days' time. Should be good, should be good. I still need to wait 29 minutes for the next raid. So that's at like 3:35. How does Dreamy and Turbo feel about puzzle games? Because while I've waited for my cooldowns, this is what I've been doing. Doing a bit of puzzle games. And we're up to a pretty fun one. Called Time Guesser. We get given a picture. Just a single still frame picture. And we have to guess both the location and the year. And this is a tough one. I'm gonna zoom in on the picture, right, just like that. We have an old school toll road. Old school cars. I have no idea how to tell the location. These number plates mean nothing to... Oh, wait. D? Maybe Europe? I don't know. These number plates are kind of meaningless to me. This is tricky. Can we see anything on the side of this truck? Italy? Wait, it literally says Italy on the side of that truck. I think that's as close as we're gonna get to a location. Toll road in Italy. Change this a little bit. Where's that? Wait, I've picked up my screen and now we can't see the map. Wait. Wait, let me reload the... Oh, wait. What is it doing? Where's the map gone? Come on, Apple Maps. Okay, hold on. Let's reload the page. There we go, that's better. So the best guess we got there based on the truck is Italy. Where would a big toll road in Italy be? It might be like a border crossing as well. Bro, how is there still not a bridge between Italy and Sicily? That's crazy. That's the one place I had to guess where a massive toll road like this would be able to be there. That's the feckin' mafia corruption for you. That should have been built decades ago. Let's just drop vaguely in northern Italy. Are you a car person, Turbo? Are you a car person? What year would you say these, you'd expect to see these sorts of cars on the road? Maybe like the 60s? 1960?
What?
Even earlier, potentially? Sorry, Burb?
I would say 90s.
Oh, are you watching? Oh, okay, Burb's watching. Burb reckons 90s.
Early.
Early 90s? What about 80s?
Okay.
What about 80s? Lamb reckons 70s. So we got one guess for 70s, one guess for 80s, one guess for 90s. So unless anyone else chimes in and adjusts the average, I'm gonna leave it at 1980 then. Yeah, no, you're right. 60s was way too early. That was a silly suggestion. Okay, Turbo's not a car person. Let's just lock that in. This is a tough one. This is a very tough one. Most of the others will be easier than this. Oh, it was exactly 1980, and it was Italy. It was just down outside of Rome. A massive toll road outside of Rome. Guess that's probably just the main highway north. Good work, good work. Okay. Language. Languages. We got a few Europeans in chat at the moment. Any Europeans want to chime in on what language these signs are? Photo King. Any clues in the languages there? Definitely Europe. In pretty Eastern Europe, Burb?
Yeah, maybe Poland.
Maybe. Oh, Burb reckons Poland, Lamb. What would you say to that? What would you say to Poland, Lamb? The zoomed out picture. Lamb says not Poland. Burb thinks maybe Hungary. It's tough, it's tough. And looking at the year, I can see a car back there that looks even older than the ones that we had in the previous picture. These don't look like electric. Oh wait, no, they literally are. That's a street light. But not many. Not many electrical wires around the place. Just 2 street lights is all it is. We'll just go for let's just drop it in Budapest. We'll just drop it in Budapest unless anyone else has suggestions. Definitely open to suggestions. And the year, maybe this one. When did electricity become big? This one might be closer to 1960. Or what about the fashion? Got glasses, got sunglasses. You guys are just welcome to chime in with any of your guesses. Lamb's feeling Prague. Which is the capital of... Prague is the capital of... Any second now. Any second now. Prague is the capital of Czechia. I knew that. I knew that. I was just having a little look-sees around on the map. I was just having a little look-sees around. Okay, I'm gonna lock it in unless anyone has a date modification. I'm gonna lock it in. Ooh, 1974. I was way too early. And we were where the heck? We're in a border town. Bratislava, Slovakia. That's like right on the border between Austria, Slovenia, and very close to the Hungary border as well. But only 300 kilometers off. Very good suggestion. Oh, okay. We have a modern photo now. What the feck is this?
Ooh, that.
This is like a train control station in Ghana? Liberia, Ghana, Mali. Wait, okay, this should be easy to figure out. This should be easy to figure out. Ghana on the... Okay, this is Ivory Coast. This is Ivory Coast. Crazy that there was a map. Crazy that there was a map in the photo to tell us right where it was. And yeah, this is like it's like a train control hub or something. Or maybe not trains, maybe it's like oil pipelines or something, I don't know. Maybe it's trains. Or electricity network, like high voltage wires, maybe? Maybe this is monitoring all the high voltage wires? I'll be interested to see what it says this is. We're definitely gonna pick the capital for this one. Pronunciation? Azerbaijan? Something along those lines? Where is it gonna drop? This is gonna drop right here. And the year. And the year. Oh, look, it even says hertz up here. Yeah, no, this is definitely a power grid. Hertz, 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 hertz. What do we think about these, desk accessories? Maybe 2000s? 2010? Pretty flat screen monitors. Maybe like 2015? Look at his smartphone. Who can identify smartphones? 2 smartphones even. Lamb reckons 10s. Fucking smartly dressed.
Yeah.
Very smartly dressed. Yeah, unless anyone has something specific, I'll stick with 2015 and we'll lock it in and see how well we do. Okay, 2015. 2022! super recent. Super recent. And it was more central. More central. Technicians monitoring the Ivory Coast's electricity grid from the main control center in the capital. Oh wait, that's the capital there.
It might be one of those countries that has multiple.
I didn't realize this was the capital, I'll be honest. I thought I did put the pin in the capital. But alas, it was not. Okay, next one. Army YMCA. School of Agriculture of the University of Minnesota. There we go, that's a pretty huge hint. And as the resident American in chat, Dreamy, Minnesota would be here? Minnesota! We found it. And the University of Minnesota, specifically the Agriculture Department, well-known fact, is located somewhere? There's a reservation, not reservations, whatever. Native, tribal controlled land, by the look of it. Where would the University of Minnesota be, I wonder? I don't think it's gonna be something we're able to find more specifically than that. We might just have to settle for the state. There's such a weird collection of things, though. University of Minnesota, School of Agriculture, but also Army YMCA. That's such a random combination of things. And this has to be like post World War II, right? Like just post World War II. We'll just drop it in the capital. Oh, that's not central. Let's drop it up in St. Cloud. A cool city name. Any year suggestions, Burb? Well, I was thinking post-World War II, you know, with, like, the patriotism and all of that. But, for those who are terrible at remembering history, when would post-World War II be? Let's just go, like, 1950 then. I think there's still... kids' lamb. I think it's like a Boy Scout type thing. Like an Army YMCA. Yeah, the mustache ones could be the instructors or whatever. I don't understand. I mean, it does literally say soldiers on the sign, so maybe. Maybe they are actually soldiers, so let's pull it earlier a little bit. 1945. See what happens. 1919? 1919, and in the middle of the city. In the middle of the city. Members of a YMCA unit poison outside home building of Minnesota School of Agriculture, which was used as a military training facility during World War II. Wait, what? 1919 World War II? The building was later destroyed, but its distinctive stone arch was preserved as a memorial. Damn. 26 years old. We got 0 points for the year. My bad. My bad. I should have taken a closer look at the clothing. Okay. This is a protest in a non-English speaking country. Avlis Kumpen? Apartheid? Is it South Africa? This could be South Africanese. Is Avlis meaning like allies? So luxury vehicles? Jaguar, Peugeot, Fiat. What thing on the wall, Burb? What thing on the wall on the... Oh, that? I can't read what that says, Burb. Even with the pre-stream quality. I think it might be South Africa. Bunch of white university students protesting in opposition to apartheid. Maybe. I don't know. And for some reason there's a bunch of luxury car brands in the background. I mean, what other famous apartheids are there? Like, I'm sure there was others elsewhere, but I don't know. And this is looking very hippie, very 70s. But also, apartheid in South Africa went quite late. So maybe like 80s?
Yeah.
70s, you reckon, Burb? We're 75. Okay, I think this is probably one of the more random we've had a lot of tough ones this round. We've had a lot of tough ones. The language sounds like Swedish. Burb says no. She studied in Sweden for a few years, Lamb. We're gonna lock in. Johannesburg, 1975. This is gonna be so wrong. You were close, Lamb. You were close. That was fucking Norway. Demonstrators outside tennis courts in Oslo protest in Norway's Davis Cup match against apartheid-era South Africa, as part of a growing international movement to isolate the regime through sports boycotts. And 1965, even earlier than we thought. How did we get 12 points for location? That is way too generous. That is way too generous that it gave us 12 points for location. Okay, look, I will say, we have done better. But if you look at the summary, every single one we were only a few hundred kilometers away, apart from that last one. Everywhere else we got vaguely in the right area, and usually in the same country. But the years were not great. 14 years off, 7 years off, 26 years off, 10 years off. I'll drop the link for you in chat, Lamb, so you can save it if you want to. It's very fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. But, give me 5 minutes. I just need to go AFK for 5 minutes. And then we'll be back, and I'll jump in a solo raid and see if I win or die. And it has to be this one. It has to be this one, otherwise my afternoon is ruined. This has to be it. Be right back. I won't be long, I won't be long. But if you need to go to sleep, Lamb, which I know you need to, then GG. Thank you for joining, and I appreciate it. But otherwise, I will be back shortly. Very shortly. Hello, hello, I am back. I am back. Oh look, we've been intercepted by a pirate. And he, politely waited for us. He politely waited for us. Did he just not take damage then? Wait, what the? That was odd. Okay, so we've made a few changes. Our first mate has Warden's Protection instead of Element of Surprise. Our water barrel is on autocast. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. And this is the last opportunity we have. There's no more opportunities after this. We've used up all our extra lives. We have to do this. Okay, so cast in water barrel is easier. We can just press 4. We no longer have cleanse on water barrel. Instead, we're just relying on walk it off on a 7-second cooldown to cleanse the darkness. Feels weird. I'm not pressing enough buttons. It feels weird. Should we have our mortar on auto target as well? No, that'd be silly. So we've already got 5 stacks of Not Today, 3 stacks of Warden's Protection. Why did my water barrel not go off then when I hit 4? Did I hit it too early? Maybe. Got ourselves a green crate. That's why we don't want to put mortar on autocast, because we can often get 2 per... Bro, I know it should be easier for me with water barrel on autocast, but I am finding myself... It just messes with my muscle memory. Even though in theory it should be way easier. Can't believe we didn't get that blue crate then. In theory it should be way easier. And we got a blue crate. Perfect. Okay, we have blue crate. We have green crate. We have full stacks of Warden's Protection. We have full stacks of Not Today. Both of those giving an insane amount of damage reduction. We have green crate, giving insane amounts of damage reduction. Blue crate, giving insane amounts of mortar damage. And we basically just stay alive for phase 1. And then phase 2, when the cultists get distracted with tentacles, we start building lighthouses. Pick up some of these flares. Maybe we can build a lighthouse right now on this island if the pirates leave us alone. Cultists leave us alone for a little bit. Oh, that ram is not good. Oh, nice. They dropped a fog cloud for me. Very kind of them. Oh, hello, that's a lot of guys. That was a big kill. That was a big amount of killing. That guy's double mortar in me, the bastard. We're just slowly sailing around, picking up the flares. Ooh, disappointed by how few mortars went off then. That was a huge element of surprise mortar there. Wait, why is not... I'm pressing 1. Why are my 1 skills not going on cooldown? Is my 1 key breaking? I noticed walk it off and shrapnel were not going off then. Interesting. The lighthouse here. The lighthouse here. Why can't I drop a lighthouse here? Okay, we're too close to the edge of the map now. We're kind of going the wrong way. We've explored very little. We've explored like 1/4 of the map right now. Leave me alone, Tentacle. Drop a lighthouse there and then sail away. What else have we got out here in this? Well, look at, bro, look at all those flare supplies. Oh, that's a deployed giant net. Oh, we have a prophet to deal with. I see more deployed giant nets. Oh, it's a ram in prophet. That's unfortunate. He's going to be quite tanky then. Probably has deployed giant net as well, right? Am I running into mines, or am I getting shit reflected at me? It's hard to tell. Trying to use all my heals on cooldown. Try not to let my muscle memory betray me. That's the prophet behind me, I think. Yes, it is. Did I hit a mine then? Ah, he is deployed giant netted me. What? Oh no. There's land here. Okay, that just procced my, that just procced my death ward. I know that was the edge of the map, but usually you can turn around still. But not then, because there was fucking land in the way. Bro, so many deployed giant nets. Hanky Rammer Prophet is very unfortunate. Ooh, tentacle hurt. Where's he going? Prophet is fog barreling himself. Fog clouding, fog barreling. My own mortar being reflected. He's almost dead, he's almost dead. My own mortar being reflected again. Never end in reflection. There we go. Prophet is finally dead. That took a while. That took a while. I'm still feeling very out of sorts with my skill usage. I need to get more towers down before phase 4 if I can. Oh, there's a lot of pirates over here. So right on this corner here would be good. Lighthouse down. Where the fuck am I? Why can't I see anything? Don't think I can get another one on the tip of that island, unfortunately. Oh, but this little spot right here looks good. Perfect. And I'm about to spawn the first whirlpool, I think. Oh shit. This is not a good time. Oh no. That was bad timing for an uncharted island to appear. Bad freaking timing, but we just made it out of there. And that lighthouse placement is shockingly poor as well. Shockingly poor lighthouse placement. Right, I need to use cleanse now. I can't just use water barrel. Don't know why I wasn't going full speed there. Too close to the edge. So yeah, my water barrel no longer cleanses me, so I need to use walk it off more consistently now that we're in the next phase. But that just means more opportunity for element of surprise procs. Let's go with the wind here. Gonna go into the wind a little bit and then turn to the right. Because there's the whirlpool. Turn to the right here for the next whirlpool spawn. There it is. This is a tanky guy. Literally defense spec'd. Turn right. Oh, wait, no. Now it's despawned off the map, so now we turn right. You guys not fog my lighthouses, pretty please? Really appreciate that. I'm just trying to do a public service. You guys are fogging lighthouses like bastards. Okay, about to have another whirlpool spawn, so let's get... Oh no, I left that too late. No, I just slingshotted myself out of it, I think. That was lucky, that was lucky. Almost left that too late. That's a deploy giant net busted. Okay, I desperately need to start turning here. No. Guy's gonna block my escape. I just got enough angle on the wind. My hull is full, so full of... Oh god, I left that too late again. My hull is so full of flares, I can't pick up any more loot that's on the map. Yeah, and I left that pretty late, but not so late that I died. Okay, it just went off the map, so now it's time to turn a sharp left. And we have a profit on us now. Just despawned visually. And just despawned off the map, so let's go sharp left again. There we go. Drop some fire in there. Hopefully a few of them are going in. A few of them are. Oof. There we go, next whirlpool, we'll be able to get them... Nope, we're not going to be able to get them in the whirlpool because they're dead. There's one more profit. Whirlpool is still on the map. Just vanished then. Let's turn a hard oh, that respawned quickly that time. There we go, another profit down. One more profit left on the map that we can see. I need to turn a sharp left here. Okay, there's another profit. They just keep coming. That's a deployed giant net. That's not good. Where's the whirlpool? There's the whirlpool. I don't want to go out into this area here. I've got a really good route in here, and I kind of want to stick to it. So I'm going to sneak back past the whirlpool. And try and stay in this area. I'm familiar with it. I've got a routine. And I'll try and stick to it. But I'm going to have to turn sharply here. The whirlpool's about to spawn again. Where's the whirlpool? There it is. I'll try and get back past it again. Is this a... Oh god, there's 2 prophets again. I thought we were down to 1, but we got 2. Is there one in this fog cloud? Maybe? I don't know. But no, there's still 3 prophets behind me. Why is there so many prophets, man? And I've gone out into this area I didn't want to be in. Gone out into this area I didn't want to be in. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try and swing a hard right here. I should have enough speed. I might just have enough speed go in this direction. Yes, I managed to get myself knocked on the island, which got me out of the whirlpool. Feckin' perfect. Don't feckin' choke it now, Taylor. Woo! Oh, that was so tough. That was so tough. 155 sinks to 0. 107 mil damage. 9 mil healing just on ourself. 50 mil damage negated. Bro, that 50 mil damage negated stat is all because of Not Today and Warden's Protection. Thank you, thank you. It took feckin', that was feckin' effort. That was 6 hours. That was 6 hours, man. I've missed out on so much loot. Like, look, there's still feckin' loot sitting everywhere on the ground here. We need to delete all these flares, go sail around and pick up a bunch of this loot. That's crazy. There, so we got rid of Element of Surprise on our first mate, and instead put Warden's Protection, which gave us 30% extra physical and fire resist, and we swapped out one of our mortars to give us Not Today, which gives us 25% physical and fire resist. We still have those 2 old ones down here. The mortar I'll put in for team fights, but I might retire that first mate, actually. There we go, that's another one. Walk it off, giving Element of Surprise. We'll keep that because that's pretty rare. But the rest of this stuff is just sell. Actually, no, we need to review it, don't we? Because we're about to pick up a whole bunch of other stuff. That one will sell. That one will sell. Ugh, at least the whirlpools grouped up the loot for us, eh? Oh no, it's seriously gonna pick up all the flares. It's gonna pick up all the flares before it picks up the actual loot. Oh, crazy. That one's a sell. Is there any more loot in here, or is it all flares? I think it might all be flares. There's loot up here, though. That was crazy. That honestly, I thought it would be easier than that. I thought I'd be able to smash it out right at the beginning of stream. I was definitely a little overconfident. We got really far. The first 3 attempts we did, we got really far. We got to stage 5, 5, and 6, and we died because of my bad positioning. We died because of my bad positioning and getting gobbled up by the whirlpool. We didn't die because there was anything wrong with our build. But then the next 2 or 3 raids we tried, we were just getting deployed giant netted the feck out of us. So I couldn't I wasn't really prepared to change my captain to slot deploy giant net myself to counter that, but I was willing to change my first mate, and I was willing to change one of my cannons to give me more defensive options, and that ended up working really well. That ended up working really well. Bro, there's so many supply crates. Some of them don't even render their smoke anymore. Presumably that's a performance thing. There's so many flare supply crates that they're not even rendering their smoke. What we're looking for is the Christmas presents, like this guy in here. Not that we need the loot for anything. It just feels bad leaving it behind, you know? But we're just selling it all anyway. So that was quite the epic. That was quite the epic journey there. To summarize what this build did that made that possible was, 1, we had Revitalize on our water barrels, which meant when we picked up the buff crates... So Revitalize isn't like hugely important if you're putting a bunch of buffs on yourself. You don't need Revitalize to retain those buffs. You can just re-trigger whatever gave you those buffs in the first place. But where Revitalize shines is that if other people give you buffs, which not applicable in this instance, but would generally be applicable in a raid, or if you pick up temporary buffs on the ground, like the diplomacy, like the hull, like the damage crates, Revitalize will keep them going forever. So that is probably the most important part of this build, is using Revitalize on something that refreshes quickly, like Water Barrel, to be able to constantly refresh those crates. Because that means you get plus 100% mortar damage and plus 100% hull and armor permanently, which is amazing. The second most important thing on this build is, just let me find the piece of equipment that it's on. This guy here, this crew here. Very, probably impossible to read on stream, but the bottom section there says using Walk It Off will apply Element of Surprise, plus 100% cannon damage, plus 100% mortar damage. So we're using Revitalize to get 100% mortar strength from the blue crates. We're using Walk It Off, proccing Element of Surprise here to get 100% mortar strength off one of our crews, and then our captain obviously has Walk It Off slotted. And so that's just like an insane damage boost right there. And then on top of that, we have all our standard stuff. We have Shrapnel giving us extra damage, we have Lucky Coin giving us extra damage, and we have a bunch of other raid gear that's giving us extra damage. But the two important things for offense is Revitalize, refreshing the buff crates, and Walk It Off, proccing Element of Surprise, both of which give us 100% mortar damage. And then on the defense side, Not Today, giving us 25% physical resistance, and Warden's Protection, giving us 30% physical resistance. So those are the most important parts of the raid-ready galleon build. Hello, having a cow! Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Wait, why Merry Chrysler? You didn't buy a Chrysler for Christmas, did you, having a cow? That would be out of control. Oh, wait, do you remember having a cow? The person above you, do you remember J-Meg from ESO? Or Jamesus from ESO? Bro, I'll be honest, I miss ESO. I miss ESO like every day. It's just a pity what happened to that game. But I enjoyed it so much. Did you do anything for Christmas having a cow? Any Any time off? Any holiday plans? Or just spend your time relaxing and gaming and with family? Which is pretty much sums up what I've been doing as well. Lots of relaxing and lots of gaming. Speaking of which, though, time to get out of here. My afternoon is still salvageable. Gonna go out into the garden, do some gardening, fill the bins up, take the cat for a walk, and potentially stream some Baldur's Gate later tonight. I think we still got time. I think we still got time to stream Baldur's Gate. So thank you for jumping in right at the end there, having a cow. GG guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. We finally achieved the point of the stream, which was soloing the endgame raid. It can be done before all our gear gets nerfed. We can confirm that it can be done, which is good to know. See you guys later. Goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your day, or sleep, or wherever you're up to in your schedule.